Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live cover ups and lies, part two. All right, let's talk. What today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here, I am back live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, cover ups, and lies, part two. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I have my friends up on the line, and I'm going to let you guys in on the conversation that we're having and things. And it's very interesting to what they are saying. So I want you guys to listen into the narrative that they are giving. And so you guys hold on for one moment. I'm going to show a video as well from what Lenora had stated, but I want you guys to get a listen in to the conversation that we're having.
Shit. That's just like you telling me something that's going on in your backyard, and I'm telling you, nah. You know what I'm saying?
Only reason why I think that is because Irene's birthday was on the 5th, and she was like, I guess her cousin was like, happy birthday, and she was like, oh, don't celebrate yet. Like, wait a couple hours, That is the important why I think that. Why
if my birthday on the 5th, I mean, of course, ain't nobody gonna throw no party on a Tuesday. Or no, no Wednesday.
Like, what, a couple hours? They were only there for like, what? They got there.
Remind you, Irene had the room overnight. Kanika was already set to bring the music because she helped plan it. You feel me?
Here. Okay.
So she was already set to bring the music to the party. So they knew they was gonna kick it that weekend. That's what I'm saying. She's supposed to the movie, so that made me feel like
this is beautiful.
She second guessed should she even go, even though she helped plan it. You know what I'm saying? But then when they went on Roosevelt and saying that the movie theater tickets had sold out, they went on ahead and went to the party.
A lot better than the other.
Then fuck it, went to the party.
We did the same thing up here too, so I get it.
Yeah, they turned around. They did it like that. They went. My thing is this. I pay attention to Teresa. You feel me? If you look at Teresa before this shit happened with Kanika, Teresa wasn't just holier than thou. You know what I'm saying? When this shit happened to Kanika, after that, Teresa was just holy. Ain't no more wearing the tight ass pants, shaking your ass. Ain't no more hotel parties. She was a little drunk. She could leave that bottle alone a little bit, but she was trying to basically push the little narrative. Because I used to go back and forth with Teresa on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? So I'm listening to how she going, and I'm like, man, But the whole thing was to sit back and see how it all played out. I see why you got that case sealed, and I see why you didn't talk about it. Because at the end of the day, you don't want.
I think it was wrong for her to do the case, though. Especially
of course.
From the world, I'm going to tell you what happened. And then, most of the things she didn't got how we were told. So it's like it's too much flip-flopping in that case. And then, you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this. Do you have any kids?
Yes, I have four.
So do you have a daughter?
I had a daughter.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Would you would have told, or even your sister, would you would have told the world that your sister was up there on some hoish activities trying to set people up? I'm talking about, my thing is this. How we all took the case and we all depicted Kanika in the beginning. When it all played out, even with Teresa winning, you think she would have told the world after the fact that my daughter was up here with a bad group of people trying to do fucked up things that she was already doing in the neighborhood, doing little shit, setting up people. She tried to go to this hotel and set up somebody, and she got caught up. Her friends was able to get away, you know what I'm saying? But she got caught up. Would she think she would sit back and take?
If it was
I mean,
I would have told the truth, but at the same time, I would have been embarrassed because
it's been very embarrassed.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but at the same time, that hurt the case a lot because she said one thing and did another thing, which made her look. You know what I mean?
It would have made her look bad, but it would have left a bad taste in everybody's mouth around the world. Remind you, we don't just have Chicago talking about it. We have people in foreign countries that speaking other languages talking about this shit. You know what I'm saying?
She woke the whole world up saying she needed help.
Exactly. But then when you found out what the real deal was, once y'all got into the courtroom and y'all closed everything up and didn't want nobody to hear what was going on, and the real started coming out, you started making slight statements saying, yeah, it was a motherfucker in the kitchen with my daughter for 2 hours, this and this. When the message was sent out that his thing is little, my daughter was already missing. What I'm saying is, you said that in the courtroom, it was stated that when my daughter, when the message was sent to her phone that I bet it's staying little, she was already missing. That means somebody knew that she was with somebody on some type of activities. And who sent that message? Shamaya sent that message. So you knew that she had dipped off to go do something. The shit just went wrong.
But then she said, Bree. She said, Bree. Even though Shamaya went before, the whole group of friends. Remember?
Now, I just sent Errol the picture. Kanika getting off the elevator at 2:24. I got the picture side by side with with Bree walking out with Mike and Cece at 2:26. Now, my thing is this. You jumped in Kanika mama shit to take them back to Chicago. Kanika getting off the elevator at 2:24. Y'all leaving out at 2:26. Mighty strange how you was trying to hurry up and get Mike and them out of there, even if it was that Kanika mama shit. Ain't no time to think about Kanika.
Edward proved that they were there. Edward first, and then a couple people along the way had proven that they were there all along. I'm pretty sure Edward covered that part.
Oh no, we did so many videos. I know. I'll tell you this. When me and Edward was on Facebook, we was talking about this shit. We questioned the time. This before we even thought about YouTube. When we brought this shit to YouTube, we was questioning the shit then on both of our channels. You know what I'm saying? Questioning the shit. Like what's going on? You know what I'm saying? This time ain't right. Something about this time. We kept trying to come back to it, but we just couldn't hit it because what else? But then I'm sitting here and I'm like, damn. Years later, now I'm sitting here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. I didn't know you about that everything. Okay.
So years later, I turn around like tonight, and I'm sitting here, and I look at the video of some just said, look at Lenora on September 10th, which was the next day, in the parking lot, giving her statement, talking to the news, and she said, my sister arrived at 1:13. She came up missing around 2-something. That was the very first statement. That was the very first shit that was said. That was said to her. Right. Then after that, shit just went haywire. Videos started coming out, time changes, but the very first thing that was said is she was missing around 2-something. So I'm taking it with that. I'm going off of that. They got to be correct because that will actually line up with everything. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna sit back and see no time stamp of 2-something, and then on the side of it, we see a time stamp of 3-something. Hell no. Talking about this military time. Because the only time they did that was on Kanika videos. Everybody else videos you see walking through the hotel, they don't have 2 time stamps.
The news and probably the original time stamp.
The original. So, we got to take it for that. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I know, El, you went live yet? You finna go live?
Yeah, I'm live.
All right, okay, well, shit. I'm finna sit back and look at the live. Let's see what you got going on.
Yeah.
I'm fucking around.
Go ahead.
Say what? No, I was gonna say I fuck around, pop up on the live because that kind of strikes me straight. This shit is crazy. We know what time it is, man. This shit was around 2-something.
I had called you because I sent you couple of screenshots of the Twitter man, and then I looked at the space heaters for you. I looked at the space heaters. You're better off ordering those things.
You can make it come out.
That's fine.
That leaks out like that. It spills all over. That's why.
Okay, so why I got you guys on the phone, and I'm live right now. So you guys are saying that Kanika came up missing at around 2 something, right?
I'm not saying it. Her sister said it.
Her, okay, right. I heard that. I heard her sister say that she came up missing around 2 something. So if Kanika came to the establishment at 1:13, and then at 2 something she came up missing, so that means at least 30 to probably about 45 minutes. How did she get into well Irene's live had to have happened right after,
As soon as they got there. Because remember, she used Kanika's phone to play the music. So it had to happen as soon as she got there. They went to the room where Irene was at. They played the music for a minute. The party got to jumping next door. That's why it was 2 rooms. They slide over there. France come over there. You know what I'm saying? Kanika come up missing after TY Live.
And here's the other thing, because they overlap so much of that footage. You know how someone got snatched up from the group? If someone got snatched up from that group coming in, that person would have never been at any party.
So she couldn't have got snatched up. She couldn't have got snatched up from the group. What we looking at is we possibly seeing her get snatched up with their ass trying to run off. That video that you see when they all walking and look like Kanika gets snatched backwards another way, because Monifa made the statement she was behind me, and then I ain't see her no more.
Okay. Well, I think that because that footage is so edited, I think that's another location because it's so edited. I took screenshots and filtered it through, and I've seen other different locations throughout that whole shit they shared with us.
Everything lines up to it being some bullshit. All the way down to Mike making a post the next day. If anybody talk, they the police. All the way down to the next morning, they questioning the housekeeper, asking them, did you have a brother that dated Kanika? They weren't asking him because they seen a nigga on Kanika. They asked him because they wanted to know who that nigga was who got away.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Did your brother?
How is the original theory the big focus now when so many try to debunk it? But now that people are going back over it, they're seeing where they missed it and they ignored it. And now they see where people were like, no, pay attention to this, pay attention to that. And I went through I think 5 different theories. 5. I want to say 5.
Because you have people. One thing about it is this. Like I told Edward, when we were on Facebook in the groups and going live and talking about this, you had people like Chloe, Trey Gang, all these different people that was already making a revenue on YouTube. I remember calling Edward and saying, Edward, hey man, you should go ahead and we should jump on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Edward was like, nah, I don't really know how to deal with that, blah, blah, blah. I said, Edward, we need to get on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? We turned around, started fucking around with the YouTube. Started saying that we was doing this shit for free. We just now started to make money off of YouTube. We've been doing this shit for free for years. Just giving it everything we got. Look at that shit, everything. Not thinking about getting paid. You got everybody else, 54 Keys, all these, and shout out to 54 because that's one of my homies. You know what I'm saying? I did a live video with him. You know, that's one of my homies. But at the end of the day, these people been making money. So it's always been a money game to them. So if you turn around and you get some people that's talking about this and it's making some sense, either they're going to ride with it or they're going to go against it. Because if they ride with it, then people ain't going to start listening to them no more. They're going to listen to the people that's making sense. But if they go against it, then hey, I ain't stepping on nobody's toes messing up their money. Because they want people to believe what they saying, which was Chloe. Chloe told me that she don't think the hotel ever did anything to Kanika.
Edward never had to ask me for money. I was voluntarily giving him money when no one knew I was giving. You know what I mean? And
And see,
shit.
and see, that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't nobody looking for no money when these other YouTubers was. So when we pop out the works, you know what I'm saying? We new channels. We talking this shit about Kanika, passionate. People was taking heed to it. But here you go with different YouTubers like, hold on. You know what I'm saying? So it was always a money game to them. Now you sit back and look at it. We got so much stuff we done built up. So much shit we done went over. So many narratives. Come on, man.
Just that.
I literally got original videos and shit that they don't even have no more. First case file. Before they took it down and put the new one up. All type of shit.
Unfortunately, I can't pick sides right now. I'm a target right now, but I will answer any question or look up anything or dig up things I've already shared with him or anyone else. I still have it. I just gotta keep to myself because I stay in shit.
Shit. Look, I would have had the bust Trey gang across the head a couple of times. Shit, I done went up with the best of them. Shit, I used to, me and Edward started out, then me and Edward fell out, and I started dealing with Chloe and them. You feel me? Turned around and fell out with Chloe and them because I started getting cool with Teresa. You know what I'm saying? People, feeling a certain type of way. You know, all type of shit. Then I come back and shit, me and Edward, we good because you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, we was friends before we was doing this YouTube shit. So you know what I'm saying. We turned around and got our shit together with each other. And you got YouTubers that don't like that. You feel me?
Yeah.
But one thing that always stuck when we do some shit together and put our heads together, it get crazy. You know what I'm saying? We shake this shit up. That's why we was able to shut down that T-Slate shit that started. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even want to discuss T-Slate. Bro, I just need to keep to myself. But like I said,
I'm just saying. You know that right there was something different because T-Slate reached out to me, trying to get at Aaron, thinking I was gonna side with her on some bullshit with Aaron. But when she seen that I wasn't on none of that, and then I seen that she wasn't trying to push, you know what I'm saying, the truth, but she was trying to come up with bullshit, I had to fall back. So that's what yeah, I ain't had no problem with T-Slate. You reached out to me. But at the end of the day, but at the end of the day, she was literally lying. Lying. Her and custom crazy ass. So, Edward, you live.
I only called to tell you I found the space heaters for you.
You
for
said
the
what?
house, and to answer the question about the guy's name is Frank Markel, and that was the gift of hope. Teresa said Kanika went there in that parade video that you have. You got so much stuff that I sent you. The girls, all the original moderators, Brazy is cool to talk to you and all that stuff, but I'm just going to this stuff.
Okay.
I just want to make sure you got the information that you were asking about.
Right. Okay. So since I got you guys on the phone, let's cover this. Let's cover this timeline that you guys were saying. Let's cover this timeline. I want to get you guys' opinion. All right. So it was stated on the video that Kanika had came there at 1:13. That's what's stated on the video. Now her sister said that she was there at 1:30, but then she changed it to 1:13. She said that she was there. Yeah, she did, because she said 1:30 at first, but then she said 1:13. She called herself. So she said
Go ahead.
She said that she was there at 1:13. All right. So my question is simply this, and I want to walk this down because I want to try to get some clarity. So if Kanika came there at 1:13, then she came up missing about 2 something. So give or take, we're looking at about a good 45 minutes. So my question is, how could TY's live and Irene's live be going on for 45 minutes? And then what does that look like? Because see, the premise is that Kanika was asleep. See, when you're taking topiramate, you're going to sleep. You're not up and you're not walking around or you're not conversing or anything. And even when Irene's live went live, she was asleep.
I take topiramate. I can't drink unless it's a wine cooler. Like even that, it could be like on like that shit will have you so messed up. I believe she came in the original time, the 113, whatever. I don't believe past that. Just like I believe she came in from the employee interest which is where that bench is.
Okay, but see, stay with me now. If Kanika came in, now you guys are saying you guys are saying that Kanika came in. She walked into the establishment at 113. So if Kanika came in, that means Irene's live had to be at the time to when Kanika came in. But you got to understand, Kanika didn't go and just immediately go to sleep because remember, Kanika, and I've already shown you the video in the pictures that
means she was lying about Kanika being on the bed asleep there.
Right.
Right, because see when
hold on, we know she wasn't asleep because we heard her in the background say, "I'm not drunk."
Mm-hmm.
But she wasn't asleep.
And then Monica said, "That's Kanika. That's not me."
Right, but see the thing is that she had took a picture with Shemaya and Monifa when she was in Irene's live. I mean, when she was in the room with Irene now. We seen her. We seen her take the picture because that was a video that Shemaya had made.
Hey, you know it's so crazy how they try to sit back and say she wasn't asleep and how Monifa took out the room, which I hear Monifa say Kanika come in the hallway. But it's crazy how they say that. But then this is the thing. The live videos don't lie. Because they can't go back into the live videos and change that. That's different when it's on camera footage like the hotel. They get in there, rewind and change shit, slice shit, cut it out. You can't do that on no YouTube, on a live on no iPhone. You know what I'm saying? A live is just gonna be what it is, whatever you record it.
Right.
So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? This girl in your live not sleep like you said. You know what I'm saying? And then to confirm she wasn't asleep, she turned around and was entire live. You know what I'm saying?
And certain things last like 24 hours and then it's gone. Unless you can pull it back up. Police can pull it up and then.
So see that's what.
So what we seen. So what we seen was when they went live, people screen shared it. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that's how it got out there. People shared that video. People shared the live.
Because remember, it was a personal group of people. It was like, 30-something people watching it?
They shared the live, and that's how the lives got exposed.
Right, but okay, so now how did she get out of Irene's live? No, but see, that's what I'm confused upon, because you're telling me
confused because they kept screaming. Monifa took her out the room. Monifa took her out the room. But what y'all felt? That's why now that we sit back and we saying it, all y'all had to know something was going on, because why you just didn't say shit? We was in my room first. And then went over to the motherfucking tie room and we started partying because there's footage of them all bouncing up and down on the bed, Kanika in the room. And then you turn around and Kanika came up missing after that. Y'all tried to cover ass for y'allself, making it like and trying to put it all on Monifa. You know what I'm saying?
So what I'm saying is how she get from Irene's live, but Monique was saying, come out in the hallway, like you said earlier, right? But she was in Ty's live. So that would mean Ty's live was before Irene, right?
No, Irene live was at around 1 something. Once they got there, and then Ty live was around 2 something. Ty live was around 2 something.
So who was in Ty's live?
This what happened in Ty live. They was up in that bitch partying loud as hell. You hear Ty and them say, "Hey, y'all gonna make the manager come to the door." You hear somebody in Ty live say, "Hey." When somebody knocked on the door, he said, "Hey, that's my boy Franz." He said, "Everything chill, just cut the music down."
Mm-hmm.
In the paperwork, Franz said he went up there and told them, "Can they cut the music down because they got a noise complaint?" Now, what security guard ain't standing on business? There's got to be a security guard that the boy said, "Hey, my boy Franz said just cut the music down, everything chill." So Franz had to lay eyes on Kanika when that door swung open for him because Kanika was standing right there. Monique was standing on the edge of the wall. Kanika was he saved her. You know what I'm saying?
So, Breezy, do you believe that there was a dress code? Or, like, so many were dressed alike? Do you really believe there was a real reenactment? Or do you believe that it was all set up from the beginning to cover up what was going on?
Okay, so see, this is what I'm confused upon, because now if Kanika was in Irene's live, and then she turned around and be in TY's live, well then Monifa and Shemaya, Monifa and Shemaya lied, because they said that they got her out of Irene's live. They said that they took her and picked her up off the bed.
And can't nobody point the finger at nobody, because you just said they lied. She can't point the finger at her. She can't point the finger at her.
And see, that's there you have it. So they lied. They lied and said that they took Kanika off the bed and then took her out to the hallway.
When they literally went over to the party, and then everything took place after they left out of Ty's room. Because remind you, Love said they left out, and all 3 of them left out. They was outside shooting dice outside the room. Remember, Love said that in the statement.
Right. So now, if they took her out of the room,
he said all 3 of the girls went to the elevator. So that lets you know whatever mission they was on, they was all 3 together. Now, how did Bree end up with Mike, and Cece? You got 3 girls leaving out together, and then turn around, Bree trying to get them out to get Mike, and Cece gone, and you got Monifa and Shemaya showing back up to the room like, we can't find Kanika. Make it make sense. Y'all left her.
Okay, so then if they got Kanika out the room and they put Kanika on the elevator, then that means that they were on the elevator with Kanika then, right?
Exactly. That mean whatever took place, remember the statement, don't forget, 11th floor. Something happened on the 11th floor. Kanika, the girls made it back down to the 9th floor. They couldn't find Kanika. Kanika's still on the elevator going down. Kanika probably thought she was going to the 9th floor to meet back up with them, and pushed the wrong motherfucker. That went all the way down. Drunk. Went your drunk ass all the way down on that 1st floor and ran right into Fran's cave. Oh, I was looking for you.
Because you're still in the hallway.
Okay, so give me that scenario. Play out that whole thing for me, because it's not making sense to me. I'm still trying to process that, but it's not.
Basically, what I'm saying is, these girls arrived to the hotel to party. Obviously, it had to have been something going on before they arrived. It was a plan that was already talked about, because, remind you, in the paperwork, Lenora pointed out that they should look at contacts 3 and 4. When they looked up contacts 3 and 4, it came back to a man. The same man that we see in the lobby with Franz Cave. So he can't deny the fact that he wasn't there. He told the police in his statement that he already talked to the police, so he ain't got nothing to say. He left it at that. By that time, he was already gone back out of town. Now, this particular guy was in Kanika's phone. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if he was the guy that was on the 11th floor, but something happened on the 11th floor, and these girls tried to get up out of here, including guys with black hoodies. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, hold on. I'm writing up.
Now, somehow, in the midst of this, you got Monifa and Shamaya making it back to the room without Kanika, saying that they don't know where she at. You got Kanika tipsy already, possibly trying to make it back to them, and to push the goddamn wrong button on the elevator and went down to that lower level. You got France running down there at the same time, which is around 2 something, and then the camera glitch. You see what I'm saying? They called Kanika. They didn't catch the rest of them. That's what make me feel like whatever the lick was, it was Kanika doing the lick, and the girls was possibly looking out. You know what I'm saying? Now here go this man meeting up with France, telling him, "Hey man, motherfuckers just got down on me, blah, blah, blah." Here go France, Captain Saber. "Hey, let's go see what's going on." Find Kanika.
Okay, so how did the girl in the hallway get carried? Because if she was walking, she wouldn't have been able to get carried, right?
I mean, if somebody's walking you, then that's one thing. Kanika was bumping up against the walls and shit. Like her body, she didn't have control of her own body. Somebody was walking her.
No.
They was just able to finesse the footage.
She wasn't in that hallway. She wasn't in that hallway. That's edited. She's actually in the kitchen.
She's most definitely in the kitchen, but we see a lot of editing in the hallway. You see what I'm saying? We see it especially on the lower level. On the lower level, they edited that the most. You know what I'm saying? In the kitchen, they cut footage. In the kitchen, they sliced the footage. Yeah, that long hallway. That long hallway, I sent Edward the video. Edward played it last week. France grabbing her. They was able to phase that out to make it look like it was fuzzy, where you could hardly see France, but we seen them. We was able to show it. People seen it. You know what I'm saying? They did a lot of finessing in the hallways, but in the kitchen, they sliced that footage. Shit.
Okay.
Edward, if you live, I'm finna go to your live.
Yeah, I'm live.
Yeah, drop your links.
Okay.
I'm gonna check out the live real quick. I'm gonna jump in that joint.
Okay.
I guess I'll watch Mr. Edward. I just came to tell you I looked up the space. I sent you some stuff. That's all. But it looks like stuff to bring.
Yeah, for sure.
You
know, it ain't hard. Yeah, it ain't hard to picture. Like I say, you know, maybe, you know, it's looked at other ways. You know, people will see it other ways, and that's understood. But the way I'm sitting back and I'm looking at it, this shit only makes sense because Teresa did not want to talk about what took place, and that's understood. You know, maybe she felt like, you know, a lot of people say, well, she didn't want people to drag what through the mud if your daughter wasn't doing nothing. You got that motherfucker sealed.
Why wake the world up and say you're gonna share what happened, and then say she didn't die the way we were told, and then
because the grand finale in the courtroom that we weren't gonna see was the fact that she sat back and learned the real. You learned the real.
I think
yeah, she got paid after the fact. I believe she received a couple dollars before, because remember they was trying to offer to pay for the funeral, and the hotel was trying to offer to pay shit, you know. But the grand finale was getting the millions, you know. to sit back and get the millions like that, shit. Now, do you want to talk about what your daughter was up here doing? How all this shit really took place? Because we both, but no, she got it sealed.
Well, I'm going to the chat. I'll see y'all there. I'm going to see y'all there.
For sure.
Hold on.
Yeah. All right. I had dropped the link to the thing. So.
All right. Well, I'm gonna drop down and try to come up there real quick and check it out for a minute to see what's going on. But yeah, for anybody that's listening, you know what I'm saying? It's your boy Brazy, man. I'm sitting here chilling, just looking at a few things, when it comes to this, when it comes to this Kenneka case, I know y'all tired of it, but at the end of the day, yeah, Teresa won. True indeed, we'll give it that. But at the end of the day, we still never found out what happened, unless they, well, they think we don't know what happened, but we want to know the details. What actually took place? And with you having that sealed, you don't want the world to know what took place. But something took place where it wasn't a good look. And I think you would rather us leave it off as, Kenneka her image being a certain way. And I respect that as a parent. You don't want people to have that bad taste in their mouth, especially after the world, we poured out the way we did about her, everybody. So you'll take it to the grave knowing what activities your daughter was involved in. But, at the end of the day, yeah, it was some bullshit that took place. So unless we get that unsealed one day, then we'll never know. But she'll never talk about it.
Now, my question to you is: Do you think that TM had anything to do with this?
No, I don't think she had nothing to do with it. I think she learned about everything after the fact. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, when you pull up certain things in the case file, Lenora, stated out certain, numbers she wanted the cops to look at in Kenneka's phone contacts, and that led back to certain people. I believe when Kenneka went and got her hair done at Lenora's house and Monifa was there, I believe the conversation came up about what was going to go on for the night. Like I say, everything was learned after the fact. You know what I'm saying? And once she learned that shit, she didn't want to talk about that. She'd rather take the money and, hey, shut the hell up. She didn't want to discuss the actual factuals of what was possibly going on. Y'all got to remember, Mike posted up the next morning on Saturday and said, if anybody talked to the police, reminding you that same Saturday, Resco talked to the housekeeper. The police talked to him too. And in the case file, they asked the housekeeper, did your brother ever date Kenneka? Do you got a brother? You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't ask him because they felt like somebody was doing something to Kenneka. They was asking him because they wanted to know who the motherfucker was that got away. You know what I'm saying? And that was the same person who was saying if anybody talked, they the police. So we got to make it make sense, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was some scandalous shit. It was some bullshit going on, and shit.
Yeah.
Bree ain't turn around and get CC and Mike up out of there for nothing that quick.
Now, what was Kenneka in the hallway at the time to when Bree and CC was leaving?
As you can see, it say Kenneka getting off the elevator at 2:24. You got Bree and Mike and them leaving out at 2:26. They're in the lobby leaving out at 2:26. Kenneka's in the getting off the elevator at 2:24.
Okay, so she would have seen them then.
If she would have went right up the stairs. But when the camera glitched and she came up the ramp and it looked like she was going to walk towards the stairs, she instantly made a quick turn and kept going up the hallway. And that's when I believe that's when all the bullshit was going on. That's when she was being guided. Had to be. When that camera glitched, after France ran down there and threw his hands up, the camera glitched. I believe that's when the shit took place right there.
Okay, so wait. I think I got a picture of Shamaya grabbing. Let me see. I got to go back into my archives because I think I got a picture of Shamaya grabbing someone right there in the right there in the hall. Right where you're getting down off the elevator. But if that be the case, okay. So see, this is what's confusing me right here. And I'm trying to really trying to get a grasp of this. All right. So let's take it back from the very beginning, from the point in time to when she had came to the establishment. So now it is your belief that Kanika that was walking into the establishment, right?
Yes.
That was walking in with Monifa, Shemaya, and Bribri.
Yeah.
Okay. At that point in time, at that point in time, um, it was a guy who was all dressed in black. He was all in a black sweatsuit, and hoodie, and then he had his brothers in the hallway.
Yeah.
Now he wasn't there at 1:15. He was there at about the 2:30 something hour when the supposed Kanika was getting off the elevator. So now it was. Mm-hmm.
So when we see that, you know what I'm saying? I see him looking suspicious, running through the hallway and all that, trying to get up out of there. He ran through the front lobby and ran into Bribri, picked her up and swung her around in a circle, and then got up out of there. Now, were you doing that to play this off? What was you doing? Because all in all.
So what you're saying is he did not pick up Kanika. He did not grab Kanika.
I ain't grabbed Kanika.
So what was him and his brothers doing in the hallway then? Because they were just, you know.
I don't know. Like shit, when I say in the hall, the only thing I can think of is when you see people like that, man, showing up to parties, you all blacked out. Man, y'all trying to hit a lick, man. You know, all these guys knew each other. That's why all of these pictures are in the case file. They all knew each other. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck was y'all trying to get out on? Like I say, you know, these people are in videos, but these people ain't locked up. You know what I mean? They didn't catch no type of fault for this. You know, the hotel couldn't sit back and really just pinpoint and say that these guys, because y'all didn't have it. Whatever that went on behind closed doors for some shit to take place, y'all didn't have that shit on footage. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had the after effect. You know, I always sit back and say if the hotel would have helped her instead of trying to help somebody else, then this probably would have turned out a whole nother way. Even if the shit went down, y'all could have held her and called the police. You know? But then how that's gonna make you look? Because France already cool with motherfuckers. Y'all let them have their way up here. They done already got the room with stolen credit cards. Man, look.
So you believe that letter that Treguet was supposed to have received was from France Cave?
I never thought that came from France Cave. That wasn't even a letter that was made to him. That's why I went against Treguet. That's why I went on his panel and got out on him. That's why we went back and forth for about a week on YouTube, you know, because you lied to the public and told them that you got a letter from France and you never received a letter from France. That post was posted to no one. Everybody's saying that fake bullshit. But he ran across it and tried to make the public think that France wrote him a letter. And to the real ones that's been around, they know that was some bullshit.
So is there any validity to that letter that was supposed to have been written?
It wasn't a letter. It was a post that came up on a platform in one of them groups, and they tried to say that France wrote it. But by that time, it was so many people trolling the case You know what I'm saying? Nah. Shit, hell, I don't know. Shit, maybe shit. We don't know if motherfucking Trey Gang wrote the shit out and posted it. You know what I'm saying? We don't know, but we know France didn't do that shit.
So
now Trey Gang was the lucky YouTuber that France said, you know what, I'm gonna reach out to Trey Gang. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna reach out to him. I'm gonna reach out to him and just steal my guts. You know, what was Trey Gang? What was his little phrase around that time? That little gay ass phrase he was making?
Payow Jack.
So he was gonna reach out to Mr. Payow Jack and steal his guts and tell him everything.
I mean, look how hilarious in the phrase that shit sounds, man. You know, this boy is supposed to had written a letter to Trey Gay and spilled his guts to confess to a person, a YouTuber. The nigga ain't never even seen him in life.
Just telling people Payow Jack, and then after this, Trey Gang just disappeared, vanished. Nothing else from him. His last words was to Trey Gang. Stop that bullshit.
But he's been telling that for years. Yeah, the letter that I got. You know, I got the letter.
I remember he was making the Kanika Jenkins shirts, selling the motherfuckers too.
Oh, really?
Shit, he been making a revenue for years off Kanika Jenkins, and he just know how to. You know, you gotta understand. Like I say, these people was on YouTube before we was. You know what I'm saying? This man had the first case file. He had the second case file. He had a lot of shit. So it's easy to sit back and keep finessing the public with different narratives and different things and this and this. He don't talk about nothing else. And when he do talk about something else, it's weird as hell. And he got to hurry up and talk about Kanika again. Because don't nobody want to hear that shit. So he going to get the public what they want to hear. And even if it's to make it sound juicy and spice it up. You know? That's what he do. Some people just do it.
I mean, for 7 years, for 7 years, everybody had did something to Kanika.
But then sometimes you got to tell yourself, how can I really follow? Shit, we didn't have many narratives. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, you know, we didn't have. It's like this. I fought him because you've been in this shit long enough to know better. Everybody take they, you know what I'm saying, they smack across the head when they got it wrong, because everybody have got this shit wrong. Everybody have shit, maybe hell, the shit that I'm saying probably ain't right. But after you done been on this shit for so long and paid attention to it, and I'm going to continue to tell people, this shit is in my backyard. I'm not an out-of-towner. You feel me? I'm not even a motherfucker that stay on the south side of Chicago. I'm a west sider. Same side of town Kanika from. Right in the backyard. You know? So it's like when you listen to people speak on these crazy narratives, and I don't take nothing away from nobody, because people be like, well, just because you from Chicago don't mean, no, you right. But sometimes you gotta understand shit, man. You gotta understand how people is, man. And how you pay attention to people. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You understand the culture. You understand the language. You understand, you know, how people you know are maneuvering and things and stuff. So it's so much that is at play.
One thing I understood was this: if Monifa and them played a part in her, if they played a part in her unaliving, they wouldn't have been around to talk about it. We would have seen plenty of videos of them getting their ears stuck together. Not only by friends and cousins and people that just felt a certain way about Kanika, her own sister would have been cracking their head, especially Monifa. Because the first thing, the blame came out to be her. You took her out the room. The question would have been, what did you take my sister to? What you mean? That's how I know it was a conversation had at Lenore's house when Kanika was getting her hair done and changing into that blue jean outfit. And Monifa stood there to bear witness that. That's why Monifa wasn't touched.
Now, if Kanika was supposed to have got her hair done there and stuff, I thought that she was supposed to have been going to the movies with one of her friends.
Yeah, it was her and Monifa going to the movies. And then they got to the movies, and the movie It was sold out. So they went on ahead and went to the party.
So Irene's party was the second. What was the afterthought then?
Was secondary. It was secondary. Like, damn, the movie, hey, the tickets sold out. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it, we're gonna go ahead and go to the party.
But wait a minute. But see, in the case files, Shemaya had stated that they were on their way to the somewhere, but then when she looked up, they were going to the Crown Plaza.
Right. So now, by this time, remember in the case file, Shemaya was finna get picked up after they left Lenora house. So okay, boom, they picked Shemaya up. They finna go ahead and go to the movies. Movies ain't shit. The show ain't playing. Tickets sold out. They head to the hotel. By this time, they done got up with Bree. Remember, Bree was talking to her cousin. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Bree gets to the car like, I ain't finna ride with y'all hoes, and it's a donut on the car. Now they got to double back into Nika Mama car.
So did TM already know that Kanika had got her car, because she was playing like she didn't even know nothing?
What she knew was Kanika was going to the movies. So when Kanika came back and got the car, she just probably thinking she going to the movies. Even if she told her, like, we don't know what she said when she went in the house, but even if she told her, look, Mama, I don't want to ride with the donut on the car. Boom, take the car. Don't let nobody drive my car, Nick.
Yeah, but see, okay, so if that be the case, then Lenore already knew that Kanika was going to the Crown Plaza and not to the movies, because that's what she stated in the case files.
So she knew this. Okay, so there you go. She knew that she was gonna go to Crown Plaza. So it was still gonna be an option whether they went to the movies and then go to Crown Plaza or whatever. They just went to that movies and realized that the tickets were sold out. So boom, we finna go to Crown Plaza.
But see, that doesn't make no sense, because see, Irene is Kanika's friend, and
exactly.
And Irene had invited Kanika, but she didn't invite Monifa. She invited Kanika and Monifa. I mean, Kanika and Shemaya.
The big thing is, if the movie would have been planned, that would have saved Kanika life, because they would have went to the movies. But then when you look at it,
but okay, so now if they would have went to the movies, they would have went to the movies, and then after the movies, they would have went to Irene's party.
Still would have went to the party. Remind you, the party started jumping at around 2 something anyway. The movie wouldn't have lasted that long. They arrived to the hotel at 1 something. If they would have went to the movies, they would have went to the movies at around 12 something.
Right, but Kanika would forfeit. I mean, Kanika would forfeit her friend's party to go to the movies.
Not forfeited. We was just going to the movies first. We gonna make it to the party when it's jumping. Party they started jumping to around 2 something, which was TY's live.
Okay, so it was stated that Kanika was in a car with Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree. Because where did Bree come in? I mean, if Kanika went and picked up Shemaya and Monifa, where did Bree come in? Because certainly Bree wasn't going to the movies, but they all came in.
Remember in the case file, it had Bree text messages, and she was going back and forth with a friend. And she was like, "Oh, you finna go with them?" She like, "Yeah, I'm finna go to that party. I'm finna go to the party." So Bree had to get picked up last, because Bree was the one that turned around and was like, "Hey, we ain't riding out here with this donut on the car." And they changed it from that and jumped into Teresa shit.
Okay, so if that be the case, then it was stated that they had did a little short live or whatever where they was making funny faces, and that they were supposed to been going over to the liquor store to get some liquor before they went to the party.
By that time, they was already in Teresa car. They was heading out.
Right, but they didn't have Bree at the time.
So look what she say. Lil OP say it too is a 2 hour and 45 minute movie. So they would have went to Crown. They would have went to the movies at around 12 something. Got out of there roughly, you know what I'm saying, around 2, head to the party. The party was already jumping at 2 something. Tanika came up missing at around 2:30ish.
Well,
2:24ish.
okay,
2:30ish.
but see, it was also stated that T.Y. had came to the movies to go look for Kanika, and he couldn't.
He didn't. This is the thing. He didn't go to the movies to go look for Kanika. So this is the tricky part, right? When the T.Y. shit was brought up, it was the fact that he had on the same clothes that he had on at the party. So my question was, why is he wearing the same clothes? You see what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you just had these clothes on the day before. So he got these same clothes on. Reminding you, when he went to the party, he said, "Listen, do you think Irene can get all them people to come to a party in a stolen hotel room? She was nobody before this case." Arnold, you right. You know what I'm saying?
You know, Arnold he's got a very good point. Who in the hell was Irene anyway? I mean, to be able to have all of these people like that.
It wasn't who Irene was. It's the fact that her and Killer was having a birthday party. And that's all it was. They was just having a birthday party. He right. Irene wasn't nothing but fun of this. She was just a regular girl like the rest of them. She just was the one having a birthday party with Killer.
So T.Y. coming to the party to look for Kanika, to kill Kanika and stuff, that was a lie.
That was a fucking lie.
Okay. Randall Robinson. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Randall had said Kanika got there before 12.
Shit, her sister said 1:13. Shit, we heard her say that. Randall, where do you get 12 from exactly?
See, this is why I'm loving this conversation and stuff, because now it's opening up it's opening up for everybody to express, to, you know, try to piece some things together and get some clarity. So Randall said that Little Bo Peep said, yes, Arnold, especially if they knew it was a free room for a party. And so Randall Robinson said that the sister lied. So now the Pandora's box is open, because what really happened? Because Randall said that Kanika got there.
I told you the sister had to lie about something, because she lied and said Kanika didn't contact her. But in the paperwork, it says she did. But she stood on the news and said she did it.
Right. But Randall said that she got there before 12.
Now, what I'm saying is, Randall Robinson, you said she got there before 12. Where do that show that at? Because we don't see that, but we hear a family member saying that she made it there at a certain time, and we're looking at footage. So, like, where? I mean, I ain't going against what you're saying, Randall, because you fucking probably right, then, motherfucker. What I'm saying is, where is it at, though? It's saying that.
Yeah, see, that's a very good question, because Irene said that she was there hours before. Irene said that she was there around the 10, 11 o'clock hour.
Hey, I'll tell you this. Listen to this. Hey, Randall Ray. Check this out. In the housekeeper's statement, he said that he got off of work at 5 o'clock, right? Friday afternoon, he got off of work at 5 o'clock. He also said on his way leaving from doing what he had to do, finishing up his shift, and he got on the elevator, he seen the girl with the colorful hair, which was Irene. This was at 5 o'clock. Now, I say this and say this. All I'm saying is, Irene and them had to be there before, because he didn't say he seen Kanika. Remind you, Irene said that she came with her people. see what I'm saying? So Irene definitely was there beforehand.
Well, Little Bo Peep said, why didn't we hear Teeth Guy say he shared the party? Now, was he sharing with Irene? I didn't know that they were
No, he
sharing the
did.
party.
He said, no. Listen, go to Zach interview. When Zach interviewed them, he said it was his birthday party too.
Right, but he would.
Everybody knew it was her and Killer's birthday party. They were shared together.
Okay, so when the people had got the room, did they get the room for Irene and him, or did they get the room for themselves to get paid?
Well, at the time, like I say, cracking cards was so crazy because what people would do is this: say somebody out the crew cracking cards, and she able to, or he able to get stuff like order food or get rooms, hotel rooms, stuff like that. It was so easy. So what happened is, with a stolen credit cards, you go get you about 2 or 3 rooms. You charge whoever need the rooms. I'm gonna charge y'all a couple dollars. So say these rooms cost, you know what I'm saying, $150, almost $200. I'm gonna charge y'all about $75 per room. So that's the lick right there. Okay, bet. Now we got somewhere to throw the party. We got the rooms. You know what I'm saying? And it's in a slick hotel.
Okay, so now we're getting this party out west thing. So
no. She didn't say no party. Listen. She didn't say a party out west. She said no. They said they came from out west and then popped up in Irene's party. Yes, they came from out west. Kanika and them from the west side of Chicago. That's where the movie theater was at. It was on Roosevelt. Everything was out west. They left from the west side and popped up at the party. Edward, when we looked it up, how long do it take to get from the west side to Rosemont?
nah, only 16 minutes.
Thank you. They, like she said, Lil Bo Peep said, no, they left the west side and they popped up at Irene's party. Irene was already there.
So it wasn't no party out west.
No, it wasn't no party out west.
It wasn't no party out west that they went to.
Because you heard Cocky and them say they came from a party out west. You hear Kanika and them say they came from a party out west. Cocky and them, the older guys, said they was at somewhere out west kicking it. And they heard about the party because the girls was on live. And they went on ahead and came out there. They was the older guys.
Right. Little Bo Peep said he never said he was having a party, so a share with Irene. And
I'm gonna have to definitely prove that. You know what I'm saying? Show that, because it's a fact. Everybody know that party was with Killer.
And
yeah.
Little Bo Peep said TP didn't say anything about sharing the party with Irene. Well, okay, so my question is, who did the people come out to see? Did they come out to see Irene, or did they come out to see Killer?
They can't. I mean, what she's saying this, but if you ask the chat, ask them, was this party for both of them, or was it for one of them?
All right.
But I know, from my understanding, it was both of their crowds. They all hung with the same. Irene and Keefe, Irene and Killer and Peasy, all of them are in one crowd together. They have actual videos on YouTube with them kicking it on the block. You know what I'm saying? So Killer and Irene was cool with each other. It wasn't no separate thing. You know what I'm saying? It's both of their birthday weekends. They finna party. Remind you, Irene's birthday wasn't on the 9th. Her birthday was earlier that week. But towards the weekend, they gonna kick it. They got the rooms. That shit was out the way. You know what I'm saying? Everybody coming because they finna turn up. She said that's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Yeah, everybody coming because they finna turn up, and they had that little get together. You know what I'm
okay,
saying?
so it wasn't nobody in specific that people are coming to see, because neither one of them was popular.
Probably in their little neighborhood, in their little neighborhoods, you know what I'm saying, from their little crews and shit. But look how many of their ass it was. It was, you got a whole little crew, whole little block, motherfuckers coming.
Yeah. Okay. So Little Bo.
And then you want me to tell you what's so crazy? Hold on. This is another thing, right? This is another thing. that same night, there was another party going on there. You see what I'm saying? That's why when T Sway was always talking about that guy she was talking about, he was at that other party. It was a kids' party. You know what I'm saying? Somebody threw a party for some kids. But that same guy knew people in TY's party because they all know each other. So it was like, that's why I say one of these floors played a role. You know what I'm saying? Because it was another party going on. That's why it's like you seen double people. You seen females that was leaving that wasn't in TY's live. You know what I'm saying? But they was leaving from another party.
A Little Boy Beef said them boys said that they came from out west. Then at 12:30 they seen Kanika.
So what, like with Fresh Source, right? You notice when we talk about stuff like this, Fresh Source said around the time these guys was trying to, you know, the way, you know, they wasn't for sure about what they were saying. Not saying they weren't for sure, but when it, like say a motherfucker say, hey, yeah, I was there about, I seen about 12:31-ish, you know what I'm saying? People trying to say they was saying it like that. So, you know, I don't really know how to take that, you know what I'm saying? Because it was being said, guys say, oh, I seen them at 12, this and that. So I don't know how to take that. I'm just kind of looking at what we looking at on the footage. You know, one thing I know is this: you ain't gonna give me a time stamp of the real time and then give me a time stamp of another time and say that was it. No, hell no. That girl's sister said that my sister came up missing at around 2 something. It made all the sense in the world.
Well, Little Boy Peep said Peace was asked when he got there, what type of time was she on? He said, you acting funny. She said that she was already drunk too.
Exactly. So she was already tipsy making it there.
Well, she couldn't drink and drive, so she
no. But she wasn't tipsy. You know, man. You know, everybody still sipping. You know what I'm saying? So she wasn't. But you got to think about it. Just sipping on the way there. Y'all come in with a half a gallon, and y'all sipping in the party. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if Kanika ate something. We don't know what. She ate. She feeling that liquor though.
I can't see Kanika drinking and driving.
I drink and drive. Shit. What do you mean? If I got a bottle sitting in front of me now.
No, but I mean, but see,
I'll be sipping and sliding around.
Right, but see, you're different. You're a guy in things, but I'm just going by what TM said.
When females get together, they turn up harder than guys.
Yeah, but TM
they in the car loud, music playing, singing. You got girls that jump out at the stoplight dancing.
Right, but
pouring up.
But TM said that one drink and they're drunk. So I can't see Kanika drinking and driving to a party, and in one drink she's drunk.
Nah. I mean, I don't think you got it. I mean, that's a mother saying one drink and she's drunk. My mother's gonna tell you that I'm a teddy bear, but at the end of the day, that's to her. To these streets, I'm a dog. You know what I'm saying? So it's always gonna be, man, one drink and my baby. Come on now, y'all done kicked it. You know, one drink to you. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? We see Kanika with a cup in her hand in the party, in TY's live. They was sipping. I don't think she was just guzzling it down on liquor, but beforehand they was sipping. Ain't nobody gonna show up to the party and say, I'm just gonna get drunk right now that I made it. You got people that's gonna get a little tipsy before they get to the party.
Arnold,
shit, we don't know if she was having a drink at Lenora house when they was all getting ready. We don't know. You know
I know. I mean, in my mind, I just can't picture her drinking and driving though. You know, I can't picture it. You know, I'm not saying that it didn't happen. I'm just saying I can't picture it. Because she just doesn't strike me as one that be irresponsible like that. To be drinking and she knowing that she can't take the liquor.
Look at the past videos though, with them in the car and they all turned up. Even if she ain't a driver, you know what I'm saying? You willing to be in the back seat of a car while the driver drunk? You know what I'm saying? That's how they was turning up.
Arnold Lamar said Mama T got them kids to party at the hotel while her people put the body in the freezer. And them kids didn't know what was going on. That's why they're not telling us. They don't know what happened. Okay, so
I don't, like I said, everybody got their own outlook on it. I truly, all due respect, you know what I'm saying? I truly don't think her mother has something to do with the unaliving of her daughter. I believe she knew after the fact what her daughter was at that hotel on, and it's very embarrassing.
Well, see, this is what kills me, because I mean, either the kids had something to do with it or they didn't. I mean, which is it? What?
Just to a degree where they couldn't get in no trouble. That's all, and that's why they didn't tell their parts. Because even if they look, I ain't gonna tell shit if I know goddamn shit. I ain't the one that put it in the freezer, and they ain't got me on shit. I ain't gonna say shit. But that's what y'all got to live with, though. You got to live with that. Listen to me. I was just, it's a long story. We're gonna talk about this other case, but it's crazy because this guy that usually keep a gun in his car got chased down on the highway. A famous rapper and got killed. And his last phone call was to his homie, and he was asked because when he jumped out the car on the highway, he ran to the other side of the car to try to look for his gun. And his gun wasn't in the car. And he realized when he called his manager and told him, like, they shooting at me, and realized the gun went in the car, dude took the gun out the car, low key. You know what I'm saying? So imagine when he was on that phone screaming at him while he was getting shot down. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's crazy because imagine what dude got to live with. Y'all got to live with knowing that y'all was on some bullshit and y'all left Kanika behind. Okay, y'all ain't got to say nothing because y'all know y'all were the ones that unalived her. But you still got to live with that shit. Y'all really living, I mean, it confirmed it to me when they was being untouched. These girls still live in the city of Chicago, living their lives, getting older, raising their kids, working jobs, doing all that.
Damn, that that hurts. When you say that really hurts, man. It's like, man, I can't.
And anybody that's listening know damn well that if it was being screamed by the masses that Monifa took her out the room and this and this, y'all know Kanika's sister, cousins, people, they would have got all over Monifa. Monifa still live in the city of Chicago, no problem. Go to work every day. These people ain't got no problem with her. Why? Because at the end of the day, it was some bullshit that went on. And Kanika was a part of the bullshit. She just fell victim to it. You know?
So what is the culpability of the kids?
What do you mean?
Well, what role or what stage did they play in the whole grand scheme of things and stuff? Because one minute, everybody's blaming the kids.
I feel like this. Maybe being a lookout. You feel me? And only reason why is because you a lookout because you know some shit gonna go on. Maybe knowing that, maybe being aware that, you know what I'm saying, shit, there was some shit finna go on, and you know what I'm saying, shit, y'all left y'all girl in the jam, basically left her, you know.
Man, but I thought that Kanika was supposed to be up against, Kanika was supposed to be with a different set. So could that have anything to do with it? You know, she's supposed to have been in one game, but then...
That's what I'm saying. So if that's the case, then that goes back to these kids at the time, young adults, did something to her. You feel me? And then that goes back to it would have been on footage. And that goes back to the hotel would have never took a loss for no money because we gonna show y'all this. We got footage of them in the hallway attacking her. We got footage of these two guys walking up on her. We got footage of this. Y'all had no footage of anything.
But
y'all
wasn't
trying to cover up y'all doing?
But wasn't her ex-boyfriend was the one who had literally?
Yeah, well, we could bring up all these old narratives. And
no, I mean, I just want I just want to cover everything and stuff because see, you already know this is
Hey, for
these are the things that the people is going to be asking and saying and stuff. But bringing that up,
they could look. Y'all could ask all the crazy shit, but it all boiled down to the hotel being at fault, and Teresa got paid. Now the question you guys need to be wondering is, why did you seal the case? What you didn't want us to know? And obviously it had to been something that played out with your daughter also. Because if it didn't and everything was squeaky clean and these people just took advantage of her, you would have let it been known. Nothing would have been sealed. You would be speaking with the other mothers when it comes to their kids being killed, like Kendrick Johnson and everybody else. Do you hear me? FBG Duck Mama spoke every day on social media until she got justice and showed the world what these people did to her kids. You didn't want the world to know what happened to her. And that was for a reason. And some respect it, a lot don't. A lot of people don't. Why? Because we actually cared about your daughter. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Many people. So, hey, maybe you don't want her name to go out like that, so you sealed it. But, man, look, there was some bullshit behind something. Believe that. There was some bullshit behind something.
This case has literally just been in the airways for so many years. So many different narratives has been spoken and stuff. So many things have been shown. I think it's a good time to get on Andrew Holmes. I think it's a good time to kind of reflect upon him and try to get an understanding as to what was his role. He was the one who had stated to Teresa Martin that he saw the video footage. So how in the hell was he able to see the video footage before they were? And remember, the video footage hasn't even been edited yet.
Let's talk about Andrew Holmes. 2017 at the time, he was in a position of power in Chicago. Probably wasn't much power, but it was enough to have different connections. You watch you help me, I help you. You know what I'm saying? Type situations. It's all about building yourself to the top and having them certain friends in different places. As you can see, the guy who owned the hotel, he was Trump's, I think, spiritual advisor. You see what I'm saying? So this shit run deep, Think about this. Black girl gets killed at a hotel out in the suburbs, you know what I'm saying? Where a lot of things go on, a lot of stuff going on. It's a big ass O'Hare airport, important people moving in and out. Rosemont is connected to this. Anybody that's coming in from the airport might need a room. They come into this hotel, all type of stuff going on. This girl come up missing at this hotel. And these black folk that came from the west side of Chicago, and they out here marching, screaming, showing their ass, going to jail and everything. Let's not get the black man to come out here and speak to these people. That payout, Andrew Holmes, must have been real good. Because you was able to sit back and contact Teresa and say, look, you making the hotel lose money. I seen the footage, blah, 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 this and this. And at the time, I kind of understand Teresa, You coming from Chicago, Andrew Holmes. Well, I remember you came to our city because you're not from our city. But you in Chicago, every death that's going on in our inner city, in our neighborhoods, you right there speaking on the news and speaking as an activist, and you saying all these things. It was probably at a point where she probably looked at you and felt like she had some type of hope in you and you were saying the right things. You know what I'm saying? But all along, Mr. Andrew Holmes, years later, the same guy that just gave a lady Tapir-Maid. This Tapir-Maid thing is crazy. You gave a woman Tapir-Maid in a hotel last year sometime. You know what I'm saying? Gave a woman Tapir-Maid, called a top friend that you had, and went got on your iPhone and showed him this woman laid out snoring in the bed. You know what I'm saying? And she's off of it. You're saying how tight she is and this, and how you took advantage of this woman while she was out of it. You know, and it's crazy because Jenadiah exposed it and a few other people exposed it. And you didn't get booked for this. Maybe because it happened in Vegas and they didn't charge you. And you were able to come back to Chicago and laugh in this woman's face. But if anybody want to look up that woman was drugged by Andrew Holmes. And she's saying how this man gave her basically to pyramid and took advantage of her. So it makes me wonder, the pyramid thing, it comes into a factor. You know about the pyramid, my guy. You know what I'm saying? You know what to do with it, you know, to get what you want. And this is something that also supposedly came up in Kenneka Jenkins' case. You know, maybe once you got involved. You know what I'm saying? You know, it strikes me strange that the medical examiner in Chicago, you know, quit after the Kenneka Jenkins situation. You know what I'm saying? Now, was that payout good also? You know, because Rosemont, as we see, they play with money. So we know that they'll pay for some shit. You know, was that a good payout? You know what I'm saying? To the point where you said, look, I'll write whatever y'all want me to write, and I'm going to take this money and I'm going to go ahead and resign. You know what I mean? You know, what actually went on? You know what I'm saying? Because to say it's Superior made in her system, y'all built a narrative around that to make it like she was just this fucked up. And this took place and that took place. So, you know, but that's Andrew Holmes. We'll get into that. That's a whole other story. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, crazy work, man.
But see, the thing is that in the letter that Frank Cosgrave was supposed to have written, he even stated himself that he bit her on the titty and she woke up. So that means
no. That didn't happen. That didn't happen with the letter with France Cave. That happened what supposedly was out right now when everybody's saying that it was the first statement that was made, a guy admitting, telling what happened. This guy made a statement that other YouTubers said was fake because the lady who came out with it in the very beginning of this case, he made a statement that said he arrived to Crown Plaza to smoke with his friend Macho at around 2:30. Later on in the case, Brazy find out Macho is goddamn France Cave. You go to his Facebook, this motherfucking nickname is Macho. So, the guy saying this supposedly fake statement that people tried to say, he said he came up there at about 2:30 to kick it with his homie Macho. It does overnight security. You know, they were smoking in a cooler. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And everything turned into something else once this girl, Kenneka, arrived. Macho attacked her. You know, he started sex with her. They all did. He turned around and got aggressive with Kenneka and bit her on her chest. And she kind of snapped out of the drunkenness and started fighting him. Macho got mad, tried to put a bag over Kenneka's head. They tried to snatch Macho off of Kenneka because he was putting the bag over her head and she was fighting, kicking, trying to pull it off. He turned around and got mad, picked Kenneka up, slammed her on her face, threw her into the freezer, and locked her in there. But one thing the man said in the statement was, when he locked her in there, after he threw her in there and cut the light off, she was coughing and crying. Now, if this is true, Kenneka gets off the elevator at 2:24. This guy said he comes up there at 2:30 around Macho's lunch break to hang out. On the footage, we see France Cave around the front desk area around 3-something. So that means lunchtime over. Everything took place in the 2:30, 2:40. So that means she wasn't dead. She was still alive. When people got to looking for her, so-called, and people saying they ain't seen her, they don't want to show cameras, Kenneka was in the freezer alive. That bitch wasn't on. She was in there alive.
Yeah, but But how in the hell could she see? This is what don't make no sense. If she was alive, then what happened? Because there's no way that she could have been in that freezer for any length of time. She would have died. She would have died of exposure, or she would have died of hypothermia. Whether it be hot or cold, she would have been dead for any length of time. She wouldn't have been able to survive in that freezer for any length of time if he locked her in there. She would have died not long after he locked her into that freezer. And
So
we can clearly see that
she didn't automatically freeze to death. She didn't automatically freeze to death when she was so-called put in the freezer Friday night going into Saturday morning. So when did she actually freeze to death?
She never did.
She wasn't frozen, right?
No.
They said they found Sunday. Sunday is when they said they found her. You feel me? So
right.
We got a whole Saturday to figure out what we're gonna do with Miss Kenneka Jenkins, right?
Yeah.
We got a whole Saturday to try to figure out a narrative, what we're gonna do, what footage we gotta clean up, and how we gotta unalive her before the morning. Because pictures was taken and she wasn't solid frozen. If she would have been in there frozen from Friday, going into Friday morning, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean Friday morning going into Saturday morning, all day Saturday being in the freezer, and then being found Sunday, she would have been an icicle. The pictures that we see, she is not solid frozen.
No, the pictures that we see is that she has just died not long after that. I mean, they took those pictures not long after she died, because there was still life in her body. I mean, you know, her body was still temperature was still warm.
So that's saying that Friday night going into Saturday morning, she come up missing. She ain't frozen. She's just in the freezer, coughing and crying. Now, when you look at the footage, how many people went down into that freezer towards that kitchen?
But see, notice what you said. You said go down there, but see, on the video footage, they're saying that she was in the upper level kitchen.
We don't know what's the upper level. I mean, we know it's the upper level now. By this time we don't know where she at. But obviously she's where she is, because you got the beverage manager going up there with his key swinging and leaving back out with his key swinging.
Yeah, but that's not what Andrew Holmes had said. Andrew Holmes said that she was found on the lower level.
So what we believe on Andrew Holmes? Because he said he seen her walk in the freezer, and he said she was found on the lower level. The video show otherwise.
Well, the video just shows a person walking towards in the kitchen, walking in the direction of the freezer. Then the video cuts off. So why did the video cut off?
Because it was deliberate. It had to be cut right there.
Right.
If it wasn't cut right there, then you was gonna see an altercation.
Well, I mean, but I don't believe that she walked in the kitchen anyway. Not like that.
I mean, of course you don't. You never believe that.
No.
You never believe that. I mean, of course you don't. You don't think she walked through that.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to get an understanding as to, you know, how could all of this stuff have happened? Because see, just like Andrew Holmes, when Andrew Holmes had end up drugging that lady, he put topiramate in her drink, and she was drinking. So with topiramate and alcohol,
that lady say all she remember was walking back. They was on the Las Vegas Strip, and she was coming back with him, and they was smoking a blunt together, and she was going back towards the hotel. You know what I'm saying? To his room, thinking everything was safe. And she said she didn't remember nothing after that.
Yeah,
Shit,
so
like, shit
so he
happened
had to drug her at the time to when she was drinking.
with him.
Yeah.
He slipped or something. He slipped with a spearmint.
Mm-hmm. Because see, and that goes to show you with the pyramid in your system and you're drinking and stuff, you ain't walking. You're asleep. You ain't walking. You're asleep. You're going to be knocked out somewhere. You're not walking.
See, it always makes me wonder who exactly was Franz Cave. Did he have a relation to somebody at this hotel or something? Because y'all went so far into sending him back to his country, sending him back to the Philippines. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, who call was that? Who was he? Somebody's nephew? You know, something to the degree where, and like I say, if it would have been exposed that this man, you know what I'm saying, like in the beginning, strictly like everybody was saying, security. This would have been an open and close. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This would have been an open and close. But they wanted to hide that. And it had to been a hell of a fight or something. Not even so much of a hell of a fight, but you know, it had to been something to the point where they didn't want to let nobody see. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all started slicing the video and covering up. Y'all didn't want nobody to see how he was on her. And the only way people protect people like that is either you family or we really trying to save our business. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We trying to save our business. We got contracts into play. We finna open this caddy shack, and then it happened in the cat. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, and see, that's what Teresa Martin said. Teresa Martin said that she was found in the dock area near the caddy shack. That was one of the reasons.
That's what I'm saying.
But she said that. I didn't say that. She did that.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like her daughter said, 2 o'clock. 2 something. Just like she said, you know what I'm saying? It's like shit. Y'all saying shit, and then y'all cleaning shit up. You know what I'm saying?
And see, this is what I want the people to understand. I'm only going by what they said. I'm only going by what they said, and that's what Teresa Martin said. She clearly said that Kanika was found in the dock area near the caddy shack.
This out, right? Check this out. This was even more crazy. In the beginning of the case, when Teresa made the phone call, she said that the girl said that they left her daughter in the lobby. Now, my thing is this. Was they saying the lobby by the front desk or the lobby down there where Kanika got off the elevator at? Because combined, Kanika's supposed to have been left by the front desk. You're supposed to have the interaction with her. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but she said that she was left in front of the hotel. In front of the hotel.
Now, and then look how it played out. Supposedly she was left in front of the hotel, right? Kanika's supposed to have been drunk. They say at one point Kanika's supposed to have passed out. This was a narrative, y'all. People have said Kanika had passed out, and the security went out there to get her because they didn't want people to see her out there like that. But going out there to get her, that was getting her up. And instead of him, I don't know if they were saying he was possibly trying to take her back to the room or whatever the case may be. She got to basically kind of like fight with him as they got to walking because he was kind of holding her. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know, you know? But everything led back to security.
Yeah. I do believe that. Everything
kept doubling back to security.
See, you know, it's just the whole timeline thing that is getting me, because.
Thank you. Listen to me. Was that not genius?
Man.
If we make them think the time stamp, if we make them think the time stamp is like this, we got them.
And that's
now. Look, this is the killer. We still don't know what happened in the courtroom. Maybe that was exposed also, but we'll never know.
Yeah.
And they played with the time.
Yeah,
We'll never know.
because
That probably was exposed in the courtroom also.
well, you already knew that he knew what was going on. Jeffrey Fighter.
Yeah, look, check this out. Was France at court? Did he show up and sit on us? Did he talk? You know what I'm saying? How
So-
far did this go in the courtroom? We'll never know.
Shit, well, something happened because she shut this shit down with the quickness.
Hey, look at who all did she sue?
She sued.
She sued. Think about it. Who all did she sue?
She sued the whole goddamn entity there.
Exactly. Everybody who played a part. If you worked in maintenance, your ass got sued because they said it was a maintenance man in there. Security company, they said it was a security guard involved. Hospitality, they said it was somebody, one of motherfuckers cleaning. I'm suing all y'all ass. Motherfuckers, I'm suing all y'all.
She went on a suing spree. Good shit.
She tried to get Bill Murray because that shit happened in the Caddyshack. She couldn't get him. Bill Murray said, hell no. Trying to get on Bill. The kids that made that camera skip, man. Them kids ain't had nothing to do with no camera action. They ain't get behind the walls and play with no tapes. That was Hotel doing right there. They did all that shit Saturday.
So Arthur Lamar had said, so you think them kids can make them cameras skip?
We know they ain't do that. Hey, look, if they made the camera skip, we would have seen it because I mean they would have been right in front of the camera throwing shit at it, and we would have got that right on camera. Nah, they ain't do nothing to them cameras.
So when did TM go ahead and get this autopsy done? Because at the time to when Roland Weiss had came to pick up that body, she was taken to Resurrection Hospital and then supposedly had taken to the she had supposedly had been taken to the Cook County Medical Examiner's office. But on their report, they were saying that she was frozen and that her color was normal. How could you be frozen and your color is normal? And then according to TM, she said that they thought they're out for 5 hours. So what was going on for 5 hours that they needed to do anything?
Why?
So see, this is you try to give this woman the benefit of the doubt, but every time you look around, you can't believe anything that she's saying.
No. This is what I'm saying. It ain't the fact that you can't believe what she was saying. She was telling us what they was telling her. They was lying to her ass like a motherfucker. They was lying to her. Shit, back to back. When she made that call and said, I think my daughter there, the camera's this, the man said, give it about 24 hours. Maybe she's with someone. Give it about 24 hours. See if she comes, see if she pops up. Maybe she's with someone. Shit, y'all was trying. She with someone, all right. She with y'all ass.
So what you're saying is when TM had made the live and said, hey live, how you doing? My daughter is dead. My effing daughter is dead. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her, y'all. Ain't nothing happened. She was left here at the party. What did she mean? She was left here at the hospital.
No. She didn't say hospital.
No, she was about to.
I remember T. Slater tried to say that ha stuff and tried to say she almost said it but didn't say it. No.
Yeah. So was she real when she said that my effing daughter is dead and for the book and for the record? But then the very next day she went live on her porch and she said them bastards killed my child. So what did she learn from at that point until that point?
The footage was bullshit.
So okay, so if TM was so straight up and straight and narrow like that and stuff, why did she lie in the first place? Because she's just been lying up and showing throughout this whole case.
I was talking to my son. What you say?
No, if Teresa was so up and straight up, like how the people proclaimed themselves, why was she lying in the first place? Because she's been lying, Lenore's been lying, everybody's been lying. Why is all of these people lying?
I'm gonna tell you this, I don't take nothing away from how anybody kick it, how they party. But Teresa wasn't holier than thou until that shit happened with Kanika. I ain't saying that because I personally know her, because I don't. I'm just saying the videos make sense.
So what you're saying is that she got Jesus when her daughter died.
It ain't funny though. It ain't funny, but she hey, some shit must have clicked to her. Like shit, I was showing my daughter the wrong shit. Shit. That's why I say all this ties back to what was she possibly doing at this goddamn hotel? Because come on, man, that'll sit you down. Look back at all the videos and everything is turn up, dressing all this shit. You know what I'm saying? And you grandmama. You know what I'm saying? You at the party with them too, though. Not taking nothing away from grandmamas that like to party with their kids and their daughters. You know what I'm saying? Because you got something that look good. Because Teresa did look good. Teresa was nice looking. You know what I'm saying? So she can hang out with them and, catch her a guy too. That's understood. But to look at the aftermath that to the point where you couldn't possibly control your daughter and she was hanging with the wrong crowds and being involved in activities. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't control that. The fast lane. And y'all thought y'all was gonna straighten it out. Kanika supposed to have got the job and she was gonna do this. You was praying for that. But it was too late. Hanging with them crowds still. Being involved in that same shit. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers ain't go up there. Them people ain't go up there and do nothing to Kanika. Them people went up there and they was kicking it and they decided they was gonna hit a lick. You feel me? And Kanika got her ass caught up. That's what I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Other people maybe think different.
Yeah.
But that's what I believe.
Yeah.
I believe that everybody got a body there. And it all made sense to me when Mike said, if anybody in that room talk, y'all the police. He was letting you know. Whatever the fuck we just did the night before, y'all better not say shit, bro.
Right. So now, do you believe that Kanika was ever taken to a pool?
Hell no. No. Oh, man. I don't believe the pool narrative. I don't think she was butt naked with doo-doo floating in the water. I don't believe none of that, man. I don't believe they said it all. I ain't making it up. They said that. She was found in a pool, floating, naked. France, the hotel made the kids come help her. And her friends and the kids helped put her away. Okay, if that's so, that means Monique and all of them would have been in court. Because y'all helped France. All y'all ass would have been sitting in the courtroom when this shit went down. Because now they gotta tell it. They gotta tell her business. It ain't happen like that.
So remember, Kelly had said that she tried to help her friend. And so she said that she was in the body of Irene and that Kanika got snatched up at the end of the corridor by the elevator.
Was that when they was trying to run to get away?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Was that okay? So what about when they ran and left Kanika in the parking lot? Because you see them coming through the parking lot. Kanika, the last one, trying to keep up, ain't she? Tessie.
What she said that Kanika got killed by the elevator.
That Kanika got killed by the elevator.
Yeah, you never watched the live when Kelly had gave her testimony about how she was in the body of Irene and
Man, the only testimony I seen was Kelly Price on VH1 when they do the testimony of the singers. And that's the only testimony I seen from a Kelly.
yeah.
Kelly Price.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't see that though. I'm being funny, but I ain't see that.
Oh well, yeah. That's what she said. She said that she tried to help Kanika. She was in the body of Irene and she tried to help Kanika.
That's deep. She was in the body of her. That's deep.
She's
Yeah, well, why you got me on live TV talking like this, man?
I wanted to cover all of the YouTubers theories and things and stuff, you know, because oh my god, man, that is crazy. I'm gonna show you the video.
That's deep, Edward.
Did you?
That's the type of lady you gotta talk to alone. Find out what she know. That's deep. So it was some jumping souls in this motherfucker. That's why I say, boy, people get deep with it. I mean, you know, I told you. You're turn around, yeah, because you know what they say was Teresa, you know, okay, really, that ain't even Kanika mama. You know what I'm saying? It was, listen, pay out, Jack. It was twins that came from another lady, you know, that the daddy was with. You know, Teresa got custody of them when she stole them. She went to Atlanta and stole them and brought them back to Chicago and raised them like that. That's why she didn't care when she died. She didn't care because she was gonna get paid. You know, people go, shit. Hey, the better you make it sound, though, shit, people sit back and make money. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Trey Gay has
people
been
that sit
doing
at
that for
home-
7 years.
You got people that sit at home and eat popcorn and be like, what? Did you hear what he said? Oh, listen to me. Kanika daddy, he had a Jerry curl first. What happened was Teresa, she lined him up. That's why he ain't alive. You know what I mean? Yeah. She lined him up. He had the curl. Yeah, he was from Chicago. She did it. Lined him up and then killed his kids. Harlan North sharing the money.
Yeah. Well, when she got paid and stuff, everybody got pissed off because even Trey Gay thought that he was going to go ahead and get a bankroll and things, but I was happy when she got the money.
Let's talk about it. I mean, you're a classic YouTuber. You know, so Miss Overa, she said that the hotel never did anything. They wasn't gonna be at fault of anything. So the only thing she think they did was possibly what moved her, but they wasn't at fault for anything. That turned out to be wrong. They were at fault for everything.
But see, you're right, and I have been calling her tail out for the longest time because matter of fact, here let me go back. Let me go back and share the video that she had did. Let me share my screen because this is exactly what I'm talking about. She sat her ass up here for all of this time talking about, well, she's not justice for Kanika. Let me go to her thing here. Then now this is the shit that she was saying.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh,
She said she grew up 3 minutes from Rosemont.
if you give a little more,
God damn, they got me fucked up.
and if you try,
She told me how she died, or that she doesn't know the who or the why,
if you're the kind
but
who takes the time to help a
the hotel
stranger
fucked
in the
up.
rain,
Everybody kept saying, "Oh, the hotel moved her," and I kept saying, "Why? Why would they do that? That would be fucking up so big time." They fucked up
if you
big time. They
stand
moved. They
up,
found her. They
no
freaked
doubt
out and
you
they moved her and they threw her in the freezer to try to make it look like an accident.
I'd lend a
And I got this
heart
information
to
in
those who
exchange that
cannot
I'll do the
speak.
fucking interview with them. So you can't say nothing yet.
See, she said that the hotel fucked her up and that she was going to go and do an interview. You know, she was going to go and do an interview and that you can't say anything. So, what interview was she supposed to have been doing? Because she goes and says that nothing happened to Kanika. Let's go here.
You know, I don't run around here. Y'all don't hear me running around here saying I'm trying to fight for justice for Kanika. Because I'm not going to say I don't think that, nothing wrong happened to her. I'm not saying that. I've said it many a times as well. I do not believe Kanika walked herself in that freezer and laid down and died. I also don't believe that somebody put their hands on her to end her life on purpose, in any kind of way, shape, or form.
So she doesn't believe that nobody put their hands up on her any shape or form, but yet she doesn't believe that Kanika Jenkins walked herself in that freezer and laid down and died. Help me to make that make
So
sense.
who put their hands on her?
Right.
Who put their hands on her? Every kid that you investigated for years?
I'm glad that I got her on record, because that is her on record. She's on record, and she said herself that she doesn't believe that Kanika walked herself in a freezer and laid down and died. But then she also turned around and said that she don't believe that anybody put their hands on her. Well, I mean, you can't have it both ways. Either she walked herself in the freezer or somebody put her in there. I mean, that's the only two things that you can do. And then TM, she turns around and says that somebody was in the kitchen with her daughter for 2 hours. So if that be the case, then help me to make that make sense. When was the person in the kitchen with her for 2 hours? And if that be the case, why didn't she say anything? Because if somebody is in the kitchen with Kanika for 2 hours, well, then what does that tell you? She couldn't have had an accidental death, right? Because she's in the kitchen with with someone else for 2 hours.
For 2 hours, so that means she was alive in the kitchen.
Right. So what was she doing in the kitchen with somebody for 2 hours? What, they were sitting down playing tiddlywinks or something? I mean, was they playing dominoes and spades? So what were they doing for 2 hours? And then
At that point, that's when in the courtroom they look over at the hotel and say, "Yeah, what was she doing in there for 2 hours?" Now they looking dumb as hell.
But then the thing is, how would she have known that she was in there for 2 hours? What video was she looking at for her to see her in there for 2 hours?
A video that we didn't get.
Yeah, exactly.
The other half of that video, once she went back there.
What? So she's got the video of when it's supposed to have blinked out or something.
I believe whatever came out in that courtroom, hey, they know. They all know. Some was the reason they turned that shit around and reopened this and had to give that girl that money. Some came out. And it didn't work out too well for Rosemont.
No, it didn't. It didn't. It sure didn't. It did not, because they had to pay serious money and things, and that's the thing right there. That's the thing. See, what really gets me is that you got the autopsy report that's stating that she had topiramate in her system, but in the report that they had made, they never talked about no topiramate. They never talked about any tattoos on her body. They said that she was frozen, but yet she had a color normal. So there is a conflict in between the autopsy that was given and then the medical report that was given before she had went to Resurrection Hospital. And what was Roland Weiss up there doing, taking her body when, and this is the other part that really kills me is what happened, because she didn't go directly to Cook County Medical Examiner's office. And the only reason why she would have gone down there is because they would have had to rule the accident a homicide. So only reason and only way that she would have went down to Cook County Medical Examiner's office for an autopsy. They had to rule the accident a homicide. Because if it wasn't a homicide, then she would have just went to the hospital, you know, they would have performed the autopsy there, and they would have caught it.
They never said what was under the girl fingernails or nothing.
They never put down that she had tattoos or anything. And then they gave a different height, because the girl who they proclaimed to have autopsy, she's 5'6" and almost 160 pounds. Kanika wasn't no 160 pounds, 5'6". She wasn't that short, and she wasn't that stocky. So what girl did they have at the Cook County Medical Examiner's office that they were supposed to have doing an autopsy and stating that she had topiramate and all of this stuff in her system? Because Island Girl said that that wasn't Kanika. And I'm only just going by what they said. You know, that's what they said. She said that that wasn't Kanika. So if that wasn't Kanika, well, then where was Kanika? That's the question that I have. And I think that's the question that many other people have, because how could you get two reports? It's been reported that Kanika was 5'7", 135 pounds. But the person who got autopsy was 5'4" and about 165. Short and stocky. So how do you get from 5'7", 135 to 5'4", almost 165 pounds? That just doesn't sit well with me. And
no, it wouldn't sit well with nobody, especially if y'all saying this and then turn around and say these were mistakes that was made. Things was misinterpreted and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't make mistakes when you making statements like, you know, you saying shit like that. You know? So a lot of bullshit, man.
Yeah, and that is what's so confusing. So then you know, this is the major thing with me right here. This is the major thing. When did TM see Kanika at the funeral home? You know, when did she take that picture? And then if she took the picture, why she only take one picture? Or why was only one picture posted? Frontal view of the body, and she was definitely in somewhere. I don't know if it was a funeral home or not. You know, I can't call that. But that's what she said. She said she's at the funeral home. So she's at the funeral home. The question is simply this: when did she take power of attorney over the body? Because if you're going to Cook County Medical Examiner's office for an autopsy, they're not releasing that body immediately. You know, they're not releasing that body immediately. And once they went on and did their investigation and things like that, then they released the body, but that body wouldn't be looking like it was on the gurney when she took that picture. And on the picture on the gurney.
Did she take that picture personally, or was that picture taken and sent to her?
Well, I mean, she's okay. I only can go by what she said. She said that
the reason I said that is because the picture looks like how she was in the kitchen area when they showed her. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but she said that was this. Okay, here I'm gonna call that picture up because this is what she said right here. Let me go to Kanika's folder. This is what she said right here. She said, "This is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home." That was from her own post. Okay, that's the picture right here. And then this is what she said right here. Teresa Martin, but God, this is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home. Then she's got the little devil's face. Justice for Kanika for life. Justice for Kanika for life. Justice for Kanika for life. With the blood of, and then I didn't get the rest of this stuff. But this is what she said. And then look. She's got a scar on her face. Right here. Now you see the bruising on the side of her head, her forehead, her eyes, and then look at her lips. It's all.
Would that lip be consistent to the statement of he slammed on her face?
Well, it's at an angle. I mean, because you can see the bruising right here, and you can definitely see the bruising right there and right there. So unless she was slapped on the face and slapped, you know, on one part of her lip, yeah. Because you can see the swelling right here. This lip right here. This side of the lip, and then it's really bruised right there. You can see that big bruise right there.
You can see, you see where you can tell it's busted. You see where the bruise at, right where you just had it at.
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
Right where you just had. Now go over just a little bit, right there.
Yeah.
That was what was bleeding right there.
Yeah. But she has the scar on the side of her face right here. But they never mentioned that in the autopsy. They never mentioned that on the report. She had tattoos on her body, but they never mentioned that in the report. This girl has been beaten. She's literally been beaten. It ain't no you know.
Look at her eye. Look at her eye. Look at her eye. One of them swollen. One of them swollen. The other one not.
Yeah. And it's on this side right here.
Same side as her face.
Yeah.
Where the bruise at. So she had to get slammed on that side.
Yeah. And you can see
just like it was made in the statement.
Yeah, right here, right there. So she was slammed, then she got slammed. She had to be slammed sideways then. Not like, you know.
On her face.
Yeah. So what accounts for the bruising right here on the side of her face right there, because that's the scar.
Yeah, that she was fighting. That lets you know that girl's fighting, man.
Yeah, she was. Yes, she was. She definitely was. But this is what kills me, because see, now if you're at a funeral home, why is the covers all tucked up all under her chin?
Edward, you know why that shit was tucked under her chin. When Kanika died, Kanika got strangled. They tried to say all that other shit, hypothermia. Listen to me. Why was her hand stuck in that position, Edward? Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
You got some people say it was a phone. I say she was holding motherfucker wrist while they was on top of her.
Yeah. Yeah, she
her
was.
neck is covered for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah, she definitely was strangled. She definitely was strangled. She didn't die of no hypothermia and things like that. No, she was strangled. And that's why they kept it. And remember what Lenora had said. Lenora had said that the sheet was brought all the way up to her neck. And then in this picture, the sheet is brought all the way up to her neck.
I told you that hand played a part to me when I seen it stuck in that position. That just.
And then she was in the defensive position. Let me go back to the other picture right here. When she was in that freezer, she was in a defensive position. Let me go back right here and call it this picture, and I'm gonna call it this one right here, and you can clearly see that clear as daylight. So let's look at that. Okay, right there, bingo. She was in a defensive position. And then her hands right here. She was grabbing on somebody's wrist. Because she's being carried. It's like, she usually if you're going to be carried and stuff, your arms is around the person or your arms is hanging down. Her arms was not around or wasn't hanging down. It was in an upright position. Like she didn't want to be close to the person or anything like that. And then look at her forearm. Her forearm is all dirty and is wet. See?
Yeah. They tried to say she thawed out. Y'all, does she look like she was frozen in this picture?
And then there's a piece of ice right there on her jacket.
Shit, she on the floor.
Yeah.
Anytime ice clean to you like that, it's either frozen to you or it's gonna clean to something warm.
Yep.
Or wet.
Yep. And then there's the butterfly. And then there's the rose.
She got the butterflies on her stomach. Look at that little sprinkle of water. She don't look like she's solid frozen to me. That ain't no frozen body.
No, it's not. She's not frozen solid. They
pull
like
the pants back up on her barely.
Yeah, see that's the thing. When Kanika died, she didn't have on the pants because she had to take her last boo-boo and pee-pee. And you don't see no boo-boo and pee-pee on her body.
Hey, look, titty out. That's why they got it blocked, y'all, because the chest was exposed. You feel me? All that. You know what I'm saying? That girl put up a fight, and she was holding on to somebody that was on top of her, choking her out.
Yeah.
Those are the other pictures of her.
Yeah.
Those are the other pictures of her.
See, look at that. Now you can clearly see the burnt plastic right here in the side right here. See that? Now that is burnt plastic. It ain't a bag that was placed on her. This was burnt plastic that is on her nail.
And then look at the burnt plastic. Then look at the plastic on her nail. The burnt plastic don't look like the plastic on her nail. That's the trying to pull it off. That's that piece of plastic. That burnt plastic, that burnt garbage bag. Oh, see, little things you slip up with that you don't think people will pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? This girl possibly was getting a bag put over her head. Y'all burnt the shit up. You know what I'm saying? Why not take, is it blood on the bag?
Yeah. See, now you can see the tattoo, and it says Nene. That was her nickname, Nene. Now, why is one breast hanging out?
Hey, plastic, you know what, Thomas? It just, plastic don't burn down like that. Plastic would have burnt all the way down, especially the garbage bag. It would have burnt all the way down to, like, you know how I say, get the sizzling.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
You can see it right here. See that? See all of this.
Hey, it makes me wonder: is it plastic or is it mud? Is it dirt?
Now remember, there was a long piece of ice that was over here by her body, but that plastic is covering that chunk of ice that was over here by her head. There it is right there.
And then look, hold the fuck on. Hold on. Go back, Edward, to the pictures of her on her stomach. The pictures of her on her stomach, her face was planted down in that corner.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the little, look like smeared blood a little bit on that floor. Right there in the area. Her face was in that corner. They flipped her around, but her face was in that. Look what she had right there. Is that blood?
What, right here?
No, go back to the floor.
What, right here?
Look at the floor. That smeared. Yeah, because it ain't nowhere else on the other. It's only in that area right there with her.
But
Look
what?
right there.
But where was the blood coming from? Because you don't see no cuts on her body.
She only got the cut on her ankle and possibly her mouth.
Right. But
or her face.
Right, but that wouldn't.
If that's where she was slammed down at in the beginning on her face, that's where the blood at. Or a drug, or like dragged in there. But if she was slammed down on her face, that would be the blood a little bit right there smeared. Remind you, she was slammed on her face, but she wasn't dead.
Right, but would that impact be that much blood like that?
Look at her face. Look at her mouth.
Let's go
It'd
back.
be enough.
Let's go back to the picture here. Let's go to this one right here.
Especially if she's spitting it out.
But she couldn't have been.
Look at her mouth.
Okay, let's go to the other picture here. See, it doesn't show no laceration on her lips or anything.
You see this shit? Look at this. What we looking at? Look how close you up on it with a little bit of ice speckles.
Right,
you
right
feel
here.
Me? Or is that water that's freezing up?
Yeah, it looks like water is freezing up. But remember, she had the hair was all over her face.
You got a tongue ring because you can see the tongue. You can see the ball from the tongue ring in her mouth. Go back close.
What, that little thing right there?
Go back down to her lips. All the way down. All the way down. Look right there. See that silver ball? So her tongue is over to the side.
What, this right here?
No, go up. You was just on it. Go up. Go back up to where her teeth at. Yeah, why are you going down?
No, it's going. I'm already there. It's just a delay in the video.
Right there, in the corner of her mouth. Either that's a silver ball.
What,
or
that right there?
That's frozen water, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to be reaching. No, go all the way over.
Oh,
That's right there.
Oh, this thing right here. Oh, I think that's water.
Is that water?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
water.
it might be water. I might be tweaking.
Yeah,
It might be water right there on the hair.
It's on there. It's on a strand of hair.
Okay. But
now
right here, this picture right here don't look shit like the gurney.
No, it doesn't.
She looked attacked. She looked attacked on the gurney.
Exactly. That's exactly
the eyepiece not swole.
Right. Right. And I'm glad that you're saying that. I am so glad that you're saying that because I thought that.
Yeah, I'm gonna call her. I see it. Go to the gurney picture and go to her.
Yeah. See?
You know what I'm saying? Go to it. Okay, so this is where we at with it.
Now let me enlarge this one. Because see, that's exactly what I was saying. I said this shit doesn't match.
Right now, what the fuck?
So help me to make that make sense. Because see, the freezer picture is supposed to be for the gurney picture right here. So this was supposed to happen, and then this happened afterwards. But now you look at the two.
The gurney picture was afterwards, after the hair was took off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But one part where, of course we don't see the side of her mouth, but if you look at her lip, I guess you.
You can see the dip in the lip right here. You can see the dip in the lip, and then you can see the dip in the lip right here. Yeah, this is Kanika. But
you could.
Huh?
Edward?
Huh?
Do you think Kanika was dead in that? Do you think she dead in that freezer?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Gurney picture, freezer picture.
But if I call it, let me see. Let me call it the picture on the gurney and when she was in the kitchen. Because see, that's
okay, yeah, go to
that.
Go to that.
That is where everything changes for me. All right, so let me go to the gurney picture.
And of course, her hair was in braids for her to have that wig on. So why would they start taking her hair down? Like this picture had to been at the fucking that can't be the same picture from the inside of the hotel when they brought Teresa in there.
Okay, now look at the gurney picture right here. See that?
Let me see. Try to zoom in on the gurney picture. No. What? Okay.
She's decomposed on that gurney. Her face is all swollen and stuff. So how does she go?
So hold on.
How does she go from the freezer?
The picture in the middle, is that the aftermath of Kanika after they finished up with her funeral home or something?
Yeah, and
Because obviously somebody was taking her hair down to do her hair.
right.
So was this the after effect at the funeral home? Once they actually just got into the final, what it was gonna fix her up and do her up? Is this the picture being taken?
Yes. And that's what I say. How does she go from the
Okay, so we got the kitchen photo, we got the freezer photo,
Mhm.
we got the kitchen photo, and then we got the picture of her at the morgue.
Okay,
I
so
mean, not at the morgue, but at the motherfucking. Where
so
they,
this
at the,
this is how it's
at the
supposed to be
funeral.
right here. So from the freezer to the gurney to this right here. So now help me to make that make sense. How in the hell, why is she looking so goddamn different here than right here?
You know,
Her face is
yeah,
swollen.
I'm-
Her face is swollen on this picture right here. See that?
let me ask you something. Let me say.
So something it couldn't be, man. It either
Let me say. Was
that
so,
could not be Kanika on the gurney.
Do you think this was a? What I'm going to say you? Do you think this was an officer or a maintenance man? Look at what I'm going to say.
See, this is what I've always. That was an officer.
Was this the narrative they was trying to put together Saturday?
Right. He's taking. Wait a minute. How could he be in there taking pictures and she's walking in there? Remember the guy himself, he's an officer. He even said it himself, is in the case files, that he is an officer, but they had converted him to, you know, being a crime scene photographer. And that's not his specialty. But they had him take the pictures and things.
What narrative they tried to build was, well, we know what narrative they tried to build
So
on Saturday.
my thing is simply this, and this is the part that has been haunting me. How could you go from a freezer picture to a gurney picture of her being, you know, Teresa Martin seeing her on the gurney, to her looking like this? Her face looks so swole.
She wasn't even dead long enough to start decomposing like that.
So well then help me to make that make sense, because, you know, this is the picture right here of her being in the freezer. I mean, her being on the gurney. There it is right there.
Oh yeah, it's on video also.
Yeah. So
live reactions.
So then what I'm saying is she was decomposed on that gurney. So how do you go from a freezer picture to a funeral picture to her being decomposed on that gurney? It is impossible.
So let's see. Check this out. If Kanika was gonna be unalive Saturday night going into Sunday morning before they can present her, what part of the day did this take place with her for y'all to have these fresh pictures of her?
If you're gonna decompose like that, right? But if you're gonna decompose like that, a decomposition like that, it would have been several days. She would have had to been.
But see, this is the whole thing too. This the whole thing too. This the picture with her in the kitchen. For the people to understand, we will have to literally get a good visual of her in that kitchen laying down, because it's kind of gritty. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we will have to, like how we see these other two pictures,
mm-hmm.
just clear like this.
Mm-hmm.
We will have to get a good visual of her.
Well,
on
let's
that
see if we
gurney.
can find the
What's
video.
going on.
Let's see if we can find the video.
Yeah, see if we can play the video.
Okay, so what would I go to? Little Bo Peep had said she should have the makeup of the floor and everything. I don't believe she was truly found in the position if the body was shown. I don't believe it is hers. I think I will leave it at that. Mostly just her position lets her know that's the freezer pic is edited.
But she had to been placed. All they needed was to show that she walked back there. Everything else was gonna make her for herself. You know what I'm saying? Y'all weren't gonna lay this girl in the freezer in a certain position and say she just laid in there and died like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She was placed in there like that.
Right. She was placed in there. I agree with that.
Yeah, she was placed in there like that. And her shoe, everything else was through in there.
Right. I agree with that. I agree with she was placed in there. But okay, so let's go and see if we can find the let me go home to my channel. Let me go to Kanika.
Right. Picture.
As her walked in there, what happened was in there with her that beat her ass.
And then the killer part, the killer part is now she so called in the freezer that's on. But now what? So what? She started taking her clothes off because shit, them clothes was halfway put back on. So what she do? Start get ready to pull her pants down and all that. Going back to the statement, the man said Macho started having sex with her from the back. In order to really sit back and do something, one shoe got to come off. One pants leg got to come out. I mean, one leg got to come out. I mean, I just look at the fact that the shoe was off. You know what I'm saying? Take the shoe off, shit. Well, the killer part is, damn, did she come barefooted? Shit, where was the sock at? Or did she not have socks on? You know? Maybe she was ready to go to a party and dance all night with the funky feet.
Wow. Where I'm trying to find a video of her when they were on a gurney. I mean when they okay. Kanika just said the chilling facts and theories you haven't heard. Kanika Jenkins' case, the chilling unknown facts and conspiracy theories you haven't heard. But
yeah, a lot of these, but no, this is an AI generated video. You see he's showing missing persons with an old white man on there.
Right.
That's an AI generated video.
Okay.
Any videos you see like that are AI generated.
So I'm trying to find out where is the I wonder when was this video taken?
Type in Kanika Jenkins missing footage.
Kanika Jenkins missing footage. Okay. There it is right there. Money Sex got it. There it is right there. Now, see, even in the video with Moni Stacks right here, look, she's decomposed. She's decomposed on that gurney. And here's the video right here. Bingo, there it is right there. She's decomposed on the gurney. So that means that Kanika could not have died at the time to when they say, because here's the video. She's showing you the video. and you clearly see clear as daylight. I zoom in, look at her face. That girl is decomposed. So that means that she's been in that freezer several days, rotting, and whatever.
Play that video.
Okay.
With this camera also raises an alarm with me, because if you check out the so-called corner and his little sidekick in the beanie hat, the little beanie buddy he got, you know, they're over there on some grimy stuff. They over there stealing stuff off that girl, or putting stuff on her body and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? We really hadn't made sense of what the hell he was trying to put in his jacket, first of all. But they looking up at these cameras, and this guy steps out of the screen, goes back and get the corner, and now they're both peeping up.
See that? He's in a different position. Look at that face.
So they straighten her arms out and everything inside of the kitchen. They didn't do that. They straightened her out because she was all balled up inside of the freezer. So they straightened her out in the kitchen, huh?
They had to break her bones in the freezer to put her on the gurney.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah. But she's decomposed.
And she frozen. So y'all breaking shit to straighten.
She's decomposed on this gurney. You can clearly see it because you see the different positions these people's in, and the face ain't never changed. See, look at that. See, they're right there. Look at the face.
And his little sidekick in the beanie hat, the little beanie buddy he got, you know,
right there.
They're over there on some grimy stuff. They over there stealing stuff off that girl, or putting stuff on her body and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? We really hadn't made.
He's right there. They were first right there, then they were over here, then he's right there looking into the camera, and look at that face. She is decomposed.
You looking into the camera because they trying to figure out shit. What we finna do with this? What did this camera catch? Did it catch what I was just doing? You know what I'm saying? These are the things that they looked at all the cameras that they felt. They knew what they was doing, man. They looked at the cameras and everything.
Right, but that face ain't never changed. Look at that. Look at the face.
Sense of what the hell he was trying to put in his jacket, first of all. But they looking up at these cameras, and this guy steps out of the screen, goes back and get the corner, and now they're both peeping.
Well, even at the angle that we are, you can clearly see her face is swole. That face is literally swole. She is decomposed on that gurney. So you can't tell me that this girl that all of this shit just happened overnight and she's looking like that. You don't get decomposed like that. You've been in the situation to where this has been in there.
Hold on. So when you go to the picture of her at the funeral home, they done already made her up. That's why her braids up here took it down.
She still would have been swollen.
Which you see her eyes still swollen. You see the lips. You know what I'm saying?
Unless this is a different girl. Unless this is not Kanika on that gurney. Because I can't see how you go from here to decompose to you're looking just, you know, like. And she's Moni Stack. She's got the video right there, and there's the line right there that shows them in different positions. That face ain't never changed. She's decomposed, so this couldn't be Kanika on that gurney. This couldn't be this girl or this girl in the freezer on that gurney. That couldn't be Kanika. Had to be somebody else. Couldn't be Kanika, because there's no way. You can't sit here and tell me that this girl is decomposed on this gurney. You can clearly see from the video clips that Moni Sachs is showing you, because you see these guys in different positions. That face never changed. It never changed. And here's a close-up shot of that. That girl is decomposed on that gurney.
The only way these pictures was taken of Kanika in the freezer had to been taken in the beginning.
However you put it, however you how
hey, hey, listen, Aaron, listen, hey, look at it, right? What I'm trying to say is how we see Kanika in the freezer with the Blue Jay outfit on is damn near close to how we see her walking back there, supposedly walking through the kitchen, right? Everything else we see after this looks very different. So what I'm saying is, when was these pictures taken of her in this freezer? Versus her being out on this, versus her being out in the kitchen on this table.
The picture that was taken in the freezer was taken on the 7th. From the metadata, because I got these pictures right off the website of the Crown Plaza, and from the metadata, it was September the 7th, 2017. That's what I've been saying forever and a day.
September 7th, 2017, they said that these pictures was taken in this freezer.
In the freezer.
Kanika supposedly came up missing on the 9th, going into the 10th.
That's why I say that she couldn't have been there on the 9th, because the pictures and the metadata doesn't lie. It doesn't lie. And I got this shit right off the website. It doesn't lie. I've been saying that forever and a day. This shit doesn't lie. So when the people say that Kanika was there on the 9th, how in the fuck could Kanika be there on the 9th? And the pictures and the metadata says that this was taken on the 7th. And it goes into what I've been saying, because she died on the 7th. 2 days later, she's rotten. And you can clearly see she's decomposed on the gurney. You ain't no way that you're going to get around the picture being decomposed on the gurney. You got these people in different positions. That face never changed. It never changed.
Yeah, this goes back to this goes back to Gina saying about the tickets.
Exactly. Exactly what I've been saying. I have been saying.
Because the tickets say
the 6th.
These pictures was taken, and then these pictures was taken on the 7th in the freezer.
Yep.
Which was the very next day.
Which was the very next day. And now, how the hell you going to go from
how the hell was she? How the hell? Hold on. When did they try to go see this movie? What date was that?
It had to be on the 7th.
We gotta find that out.
It had to be, because the metadata on the pictures don't lie. It doesn't lie. The metadata on the pictures, it doesn't lie, and that was straight from Rosemont website. The pictures was taken on the 7th. I've been preaching this message forever and a day, and I've been saying this girl is decomposed on this gurney. You clearly see that shit with your own eyes. You can clearly see the people moving in that picture ain't never changed. That's a video. That's a video. And you got these people moving in that picture. The video, the girl's face never changed. And you got these people in different positions in this video.
What's so crazy is this cup that's sitting on this counter in this video for the longest, the whole time.
That cup has been sitting there since the month before.
Somebody set a cup down and walked back there.
Yeah. Well,
I've been right there for a while.
well, what I'm saying is, and I've been saying it for forever and a day. I understand everybody's trying to put her there on the 9th. Kanika was not there on the 9th. Kanika was there on the 7th. She died on the 7th. She died on the 7th. 2 days later, they bring her body out on that gurney. Those pictures was taken well before, because you can't tell me. You can clearly see that shit with yourself, with your own eyes.
You're gonna have to send me that metadata thing that showed that the pictures was on the 7th. I need you to send me that.
I got to
change a lot of shit. That's gonna change a lot of things for me. If I can see a picture saying that, and this ain't saying that you lying at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying if I can see a picture that's saying that these pictures was taken on the 7th, that changed a lot of things for me.
I got it.
You know
I got it on a live. I did it on a live, but I have my computer rebuilt, so I got to find all of my original content. But I did it. I did it on the live, and I shown that on the live.
That changes a lot of things for me, because it's like, even with the gurney picture right here, I hate that we don't have a fucking a clear close up. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure there's some shit out here, but I hate that we don't have a clear close up, because
I don't know. I don't know how clear of a close up can you get when the camera was at a distance and he's at a distance.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Remind you, we're not looking at 4K shit. This was in 2017,
right?
You know what I'm saying? So we're not catching it at we're looking at a very good visual of this shit. What people don't understand is, though, the grainier the footage, that's how you know it was real.
And that's how you know this shit was real right here.
Yeah, a lot of the footage that you sit back and see, that's very crispy and clear. You know what I'm saying? That was that up to date. That was that new case file shit. That was a lot of new shit. You know what I'm saying? But that shit that came out in the beginning, that was mixed with gritty footage. All that shit was showing shit.
Well, all I can say is help me to make this shit make sense, because how in the hell are you going to?
The girl that's walking in the halls, not KJ. They have to put her clothes back on.
Well, explain this right here, because even Moni Stacks have shown this. So help me to make this make sense.
Let's see.
This girl is how she looked in the freezer, and this is how she's supposed to have looked at the funeral home. But why in the fuck is this picture so different from the other two? And the chain of command is you go from the freezer to the gurney picture when TM them was viewing her body to the funeral home. But this girl is clearly decomposed on that gurney, and you clearly seen the video of Moni Stacks, the same goddamn picture. The girl is decomposed.
Let me ask you, with her being decomposed, do you think the funeral home would have cleaned her up that good to the point they had an open casket?
That it couldn't have been her. Everybody kept saying that wasn't Kanika in that casket. I can't say whether that's Kanika or not. I can only show that this freezer picture and the
okay, so you take away the eyelashes.
If you take away the gurney picture right here, and you compare these two.
I'm comparing these two, right? If you take away the eyelashes, okay, so you see the eyebrows. Are the eyebrows the same arched?
This is definitely Kanika right here. Both of these pictures is definitely Kanika. One is she's fresh, okay, so and one she's the life is not in her. She's already had been in the freezer or something. But you can clearly see the similarities, because she has an oval face, which Kanika has an oval face, You can see by the lips, the contour of the
But
lips.
one picture, she was freshly killed. And the other picture, she was fine. She was dead. All
Right. Well, I mean, she's dead in both pictures, but one picture.
Yeah, but one of them, she's freshly.
Right, she's freshly killed.
Alive.
Right.
Still see the fresh blood. Ain't even dry.
And then
The blood didn't really drop on her lips yet.
And then in this picture, you know, she's already been gone for some time because she's gotten darker. Her skin gotten darker, and the bruising is so pronounced now.
Yes, it's exposing itself, the bruising.
Yeah, everything is exposed. And now where we can't see the side of her lips right here, you can see the side of the lips right here. So help me to make that make sense. You can see the bruising right here, where we couldn't see the bruising right there.
You can still see the bruising on her lip. Look where it's.
But these two is Kanika. So now help me to make that make sense. How does she look like this, and then she's looking different on the gurney? That's the only thing that I'm saying. I get, you know, everybody's saying, okay, well, this, that, and the other, but the pictures don't lie. The pictures absolutely don't lie. So help me to make that make sense. Put that in perspective, because what we're seeing on that gurney, that girl's face is bloated.
Yeah, that's KJ right there. That's the after effect. The bruising showing. You know, basically it's showing what she, you know, it's showing what she went through. The bruising showing and everything.
So could all of this taking place, and then after they done took the later on they done staged her body on that gurney, because that's what you would look like after, you know, a couple of days of being in a freezer that is blazing hot.
Now that's the thing. Being in the freezer that's hot versus being in the freezer that's cold.
You will look like this. And so my thing is that these pictures was taken several days, because remember in the case files said that she was missing. She was missing 36 hours. 36 hours is a day and a half.
And they try to give you 36 hours of footage, a day and a half, Saturday and Sunday till 12 o'clock, a day and a half.
Right. The 7 to the 8. It's a day, and then leading into the night is the half.
But then how we looking at? See, that's what I'm saying, nah. Because we hearing Kanika live saying she ain't drunk and all this shit.
Yeah, but who's to say that those wasn't videotaped at that particular time? There's nothing that we've seen outside of what they have shown on a video that can corroborate that this video was taken up on a night. That's the only thing that we can go by, is what they say. These videos can be taken anytime.
But then did nobody come out and say why they saying we was at a party on the 9th and we know we was there on the 7th?
Because they told you it was a reenactment. How in the hell are you going to do a reenactment? You got to have an enactment first before you can have a reenactment, right? That's why they call it a reenactment.
They always gonna reenact what happened a couple of days before, but then that would have came out that they played like that. I mean, everybody would have been, but nobody would have got no money there. Everybody said all this was a pure setup to cover up something. I mean, everybody was involved.
Well, that's
so that. But hold on, so that means you get no money.
No, because it was a reenactment because it goes with.
You're not finna take me to court. You're not finna take me to court, and you already know what's going on. You done already been up here on camera. You see what I'm saying? You're not going to take me to court and try to make it like
the attorney. That's why the first attorney had got out and stuff, because it's just like P. Diddy's attorney. He already see the bullshit that is happening, so he already knows that P. Diddy is guilty. So he said, "Look, I can't go up in here in good conscience and me holding on to my integrity and saying, okay, well, this guy's not."
So what they do? Turn around and say, well, fuck it. We're gonna reopen this case, but we're gonna keep this from the public, and we're gonna solve it in this manner.
Well,
bogus.
This is the whole purpose of the ring.
I'm just thinking in my head right
now.
No,
I know what you're saying, but this is the whole. See, look at it. Look at it. If it was a homicide, look how much Rosemont would have lost. If it was a homicide, look how much Rosemont would have lost.
If it was an accidental death,
well, then, yeah, they wouldn't have paid so much, and they didn't.
They wouldn't have, and they didn't.
So there you have it. So yeah, they're going to cover shit, and especially if the hotel involved, like you said. You already know that the hotel is going to take the time to go ahead and cover their shit up. I mean, shit, they covered the shit up by editing the videos, right?
Quickly.
So this is not far-fetched. And they call it a reenactment. So if they're reenacting,
and they're good with doing this. Look, this is the killer part. Y'all already be doing a little shit up there, reenactments of murder mysteries and shit. What I'm saying is, if they did this, that means that white couple that sat back and said Saturday, they said that they stepped into the hall, or was it Friday night? One of them nights they said they was gonna step into the hall, or the husband said he was gonna step into the hall. One of them, and they got stopped and told to go back to their room because they was doing a reenactment, some type of something on that floor.
Well, then there you have it. It all falls in line with them reenacting all of this shit that was going on.
This was just a random family that had something, that said that struck them strange. They said because they were putting footage and they were there on a different day. So why would y'all put me on footage and make it like I was here this day?
Bingo.
They did say that.
Bingo to the bingo right there.
They did say that.
Does my sister have a new phone number?
The same. She's on the text message with everybody. Yeah. Well, see, there you have it right there. That answers the question right there. Because if they can go ahead and edit all of this video footage and put people in where they never been, what they did with that couple, why do you think that this is so far-fetched? It's not.
So I wonder, with this happening like this, what made them open this case back up? This is what probably made them open the case back up.
They were standing. She was suing for $50 million. $50 million.
What I'm saying is this, Edwin. If this happened a couple days beforehand,
it's not. Well, think about it. It's not really a couple of days. It's only 36 hours.
Listen. What I'm saying is, okay, so I'm just going off of this. I ain't saying this is what I believe. I'm just trying to think in my head. You have a ticket from the States.
Well, okay, put in perspective. What did TM say on the 6th? She said, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you, right? And then her sister. Her,
that was when her sister passed away, and that's making it seem like Tim was looking like she knew something was going to happen to her daughter, and she was going to receive a payout beforehand. And it's like, oh, like I say, I don't think she had nothing to do with her dying. I think after the fact she learned what was going on. But what y'all cover in this case is something Teresa know, and it's something that the hotel know, that they agreed to her filling this case, so this shit won't come out. It's something both of them know.
well, that's why she had ended up blocking it to where nobody would know. And the attorney had tried to tell you in the beginning. The first attorney.
The courts agreed. The courts agreed on it, and the hotel didn't mind her doing what she was doing. So, you know, it had to be something that they all agreed on in that courtroom to make it just go ahead. We're gonna seal this. You take this little money, you put this behind you. Hey, y'all stop hiring. You know, y'all fix y'all shit and move out the bail.
Well, if the hotel can put this family in where they never been, this is not far-fetched right here. That's all I'm saying. Because if they can put the family in on one day, and they proclaim that it happened another day, why is this so far-fetched? It's not. It goes in line with what they have always been doing.
You got a girl who y'all got the pictures of her in the freezer. Then you get her to the kitchen. You feel me? And then we see her at the funeral home after being cleaned up. Because the reason I say that is because when women get their hair, you know what I'm saying, when they get them wigs and shit on their hair, lace fronts and shit like that, they get their hair braided underneath. So they could tie, you know, sew the wigs down or whatever the case may be. On this picture with her on here, you can still see braids sticking up onto the side a little bit towards the back. So that lets you know that the braids in her hair, they was taking it down in order to do her hair. You feel me? So you know how people do this. Just like if somebody died and they say daddy, and they're going to come up there and cut their daddy hair and line his face up, which that's a job. I could never do that.
Right. And then look at this picture that's on the gurney, the one in the center. That shit doesn't even look remotely close to the picture that she was or supposed to have been in the casket. So none of these pictures matches.
So what I'm saying is, in a casket, what a picture of the girl in the casket. That's the picture we need up here.
Okay, let me see. I think I got it.
We need the picture of the girl in the casket.
Yeah, I think I got it. Let me see.
Take the kitchen picture off and put the casket picture next to that, and let's see what this looks like.
There it is, right there. Now, do that look like Kanika?
Now.
And that's a wig. That ain't her real hair.
No, that ain't her real hair at all.
That's a wig. So now why would Teresa go and put a big gigantic part?
That is the thing.
And then look at her lips. Her lips is all.
Hold on. One thing I say is this: everybody I have seen in the casket, after, you know, they definitely look different to the core. You feel me? Everybody. You know what I'm saying? We all have been to funerals. You're gonna look different. You know. So the casket picture, I can't say it ain't her. Because she's unalive, she's pumped up with shit. You know what I'm saying? Every picture you see people look like fucking made up Play-Doh in a casket. You know what I'm saying? Versus, you know, how they looked before. So the picture that we seen with the girl with the purple on in the casket, minus hairstyle that we know she was famous for, and them putting together this little hairstyle. They did a poor job because that shit is ugly. No disrespect to the niggas in this. No, for real. No disrespect to the niggas in this, but they was bogus as hell for even putting her hair like that. But sitting back and looking at her, you know, I mean, I'm going to say this to anybody that's listening. P. Rico, although he's always being discredited a lot, I do give him credit for being out there protesting, boots to the ground in the very beginning of this case. And he's at the funeral. You know, pictures with with Teresa. You know, pictures of him at the funeral, videos, him with the family, all type of shit. Now, this is my partner. This has been my homie for a couple of years now. When I had conversations with him just off the record, you know, I have brought up the fact that what was the atmosphere like when you went to Kanika's funeral? Was that her in that casket? You know, and he confirmed it to me. Yeah, she was in the casket. That was her. You know, say he got into it with Monifa and everything in front of the funeral home and everything. So I don't take away from people like him when it's documented on YouTube. Literally, you can see if you pull up the funeral right now, and he's there. You know.
Okay.
So for him to tell, honestly, for him to tell me, bro, that's her in the casket.
Well, that's Kanika in the casket. Then who is that on the gurney?
That we don't know. You know
because there's no way.
I believe that's her on the gurney. I'm not gonna lie to you. I believe that's her on the gurney. But it's
on the gurney in the kitchen.
I'm talking about on the gurney. Shit, it gotta be her. I mean, her mama done walked in there.
Well, so okay. So then how do you explain how she looking on the gurney? Because I mean, you've seen the
That's
people.
What I'm saying. I can't explain because it's off. It's like I can see the struggle, but I can't get the good visual how we looking at now because of the fucking camera. And they didn't want to take a good picture of her right there the way she was.
No, I mean that's a video. The video, all Moni Saxon did was just take a screenshot of the video. Now the video is not going to be so distorted to no degree. I mean, you can take a screenshot of anything. It's going to be a representation of what you're taking. So, you know,
I'm just saying, how is she so even and straightened out on that gurney?
Well, it couldn't have been her then. It couldn't have been the girl who we proclaimed to be Kanika. It had to be some different girl because I can't see how she goes from this looking to this looking to this looking to this looking. I just can't see it.
When did they start letting you go visit the body at the crime scene?
Well, see, that's exactly what I'm saying.
When did they start doing things like that where they let you, it ain't taped off? You feel me? Ain't nothing taped off. Ain't nothing going on. Y'all to let, out of all people, the closest people to this girl, the mom and the sister, walk in the kitchen and see her on the gurney a couple feet away from where y'all say she was unalived at in the freezer, directly on the crime scene. Every video, look, I thought this, when the police come in and they taking pictures and they dusting and they doing all this, y'all didn't touch nothing in the kitchen. Y'all just went straight towards the freezer. Y'all didn't look at footprints on the floors. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't dusting off countertops in the kitchen. Y'all ain't touched the cup.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Is some bogus shit.
Hey, Edward, they didn't touch the cup. The cup stayed there even after Kanika was gone.
This tells you
The
this
cup
is
was
a
still
fucking
there.
setup. This is a
Y'all
fucking
didn't want to
setup,
take
man.
Y'all didn't want to take the cup and see was the fingerprints on the cup that was just sitting there all lonely.
Nah, this is a fucking setup, man.
I bet the cup still had coffee in it, smoking.
This is a fucking
Y'all didn't
setup.
want to. The cup didn't go in the evidence bag at all. Y'all just stuck around the freezer area. It was a nice setup, wasn't it?
Man, this was a setup like you wouldn't believe.
This was a very nice setup. And then Rosemont, you know, I'll tell y'all this. How could they do anything to Rosemont? Because at the time, the captain of all the police officers you seen show up in that kitchen, ended up going to jail right after this for robberies, including robbing a gas station. Captain. So we understood what type of captain you was and what type of crew you ran that showed up to that hotel. And let's not forget, beverage manager brother was on a Rosemont police officer. And when you look him up, he was a dirty cop. Then he had all type of people coming at him, filing lawsuits against the brother, because he was a dirty cop that was possibly there at the hotel that night to help cover these things up. So let's not forget that also. You know, the guy, the captain who ran basically was over these police officers that showed up to this hotel that night. He ended up turning out to going to prison for doing a lot of shady and bogus shit throughout Rosemont. So imagine what type of crew he had under him that did what he said. It was a cover up for sure.
Now you understand what I've been saying for the longest time.
Yeah, it was a cover up for sure.
You know, because if you can edit a family and say that family was there at a certain time, why do you think that this is so far-fetched? It's not. It is absolutely not.
Not at all.
You have to explain to me. You have to explain to me how in God's name could you go from one picture to another picture, but she's looking so decomposed on the gurney. So if you telling me that's Kanika, well then bullshit, because then you have to say that all of these goddamn pictures, it ain't Kanika, and that's Kanika.
Or I'll tell you this: the girl that's walking in the hall, but it's not case that they had to put clothes back on. I'll tell you this: if basically in so many words, if they really, really play with footage to a certain degree, do you know they could have took an image of Kanika in a position she was in somewhere else and put that same image inside of the hotel? But then, when you know what's so crazy, when you got all those pictures, when you look at the case file, remember Edward, they got pictures with the lights off and her leg hanging out the freezer. You know what I'm saying? They got like actual pictures that they were taking. You know, but who was taking these pictures like this?
It was the guy.
The man that I showed you.
It was
The man that I just showed you.
Exactly.
When I just sent you the picture.
Yeah, that's him.
But see, if you taking pictures of her walking in, that means the unaliving of her had not to happen too long after that. I mean, before that. You know what I'm saying?
But see, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, after that, if you basically, y'all either, in so many words, filming her, or like basically guiding her, but filming her to the back, but getting these images. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that they make you question, did she actually walk through this hotel? Because they could have made it look like that with it's all type of ways to play with technology. My thing is, y'all didn't have the time to.
Which is what I've been saying. Now you understanding what I've been saying.
But listen what I'm saying, not in the day though. Y'all, let's look at it like this. Fucking a day. Because we gotta stop beating around the bush. When did Rosemont receive? When did Rosemont give the police the footage?
See. The thing is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which day or whatever, because even if you think that all of this shit happened on the 9th, she was found on the 10th. So it was less than a day.
The police had to participate. Somebody had to be able to sit back and edit shit to the point where.
How? Okay, help me to make this shit make sense. Help me to make this shit make sense. How in God's name could they go ahead and say that this girl was here on the 9th and then they find her on the 10th? And that's less than a day. That ain't even 36 hours. That's less than a day. So how did you get 36 hours of video footage and it's been less than a day? Help me to make that make sense.
That mean we didn't get all the footage. And we knew that. We knew
it means that the shit could not have happened at the time to when they said. You incorporating all of this stuff in less than 24 hours.
And y'all needed some time to make that video. Y'all needed some time to put together, even if y'all shoot, doing the little shit that y'all told the white people that y'all was doing. Y'all still needed some time to do this.
Now you see what I've been saying.
So that mean when did the people say that they was at the hotel again? Because that's gonna clarify everything. Whenever the people said that they was at the hotel, whatever day it was, they said they was there. That's the day everything went down. The day before, the night before is when it went down. That mean whatever happened the night before, for you to tell these people the next day to fall back, that mean the shit had, you know what I'm saying? The shit happened the night before going into Saturday. Or whatever day it was. So that mean, hold on. So that mean we will have to find out what day that these people say it was there. Because that means the night before is when it happened, going into that, next day when they was at the hotel. So it's based off of the day these people say that they was at the hotel.
Right. So whatever day it was.
They complained was, why was we being put in footage like we was here on a certain day when we was really here on this day? Y'all put them in footage like they was there on the 10th, but they said they wasn't.
Well, even if they said that they was on the 9th, it couldn't have happened on the 9th. It couldn't happen on the same day that they're saying that all of this stuff was supposed to happen. So that will bring you back to the 8th. Even if we say that even if they said that they were there on the 9th, the day before would have been the 8th.
But what if they say it was there on the 7th?
Well, then the day before was on the 6th.
Which the ticket say what?
On the 6th.
What if they say, why is y'all putting videos of us out here like we was here on the 10th when we was here on the 7th?
I'm telling you, she died on the 7th. I've been preaching that.
I'm just saying.
I have been preaching that message forever and a day, because now you see what I'm saying.
I gotta go back and look at what the people said, because if when people sit back and say, I'm just saying, if they sit back and say, why are we being put in footage for the 10th when it was the 7th? That's when we was here. That means on the 7th is when or the 8th, which is the next morning, is when y'all tried to step in that hall. Really, the 7th going into the 8th, and y'all told them, no. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was filming.
And that was the whole purpose of them saying this was a reenactment.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Because remember when the police had said that this was a depiction of her, meaning that she was never in the video footage. They told you that from the beginning. She was never in the 36 hours of video footage.
Okay, so that goes back to, like I said, when I find this statement when they was talking, I want to see, because I think the man said that they was there on the 7th, so why was they there putting footage on the 10th? Everybody was so caught up into it happening with her on the 9th and all this stuff.
I've been telling you guys that for the longest time. That's what I've been preaching for the longest time. Oh, thank you, Jesus. I am so glad that we're having this conversation, because now you clearly see what I have been saying for the longest time. And the attorney has been telling you this shit for the longest time. The very first attorney. That's why he got out, because they have integrity. And Jeffrey Feinger was just only in this for the money.
And the killer part is the footage when we seen the black man getting off the elevator, listening and doing all that shit, looking down the hall. His thing was, we was trying to put him there, but you know what his daughter said to my boy Clark Avenue? The daughter said, my daddy wasn't even there on them days.
Come on. See, there you have it right there. Bingo to the bingo.
We see him in footage. So what day was that with him on the footage that's suspicious looking around? Because that was footage. He looking around on that lower level like he heard something. He even put his ear up to the door to say Door Monifa 102.
See, so now if he's not there on the days to when they said he was, well, then I don't see why it's so far-fetched. Because if they can change the time, they can change the days. Which again is what I have been saying for the longest time.
So I'm curious. I'm gonna look it up too. I know it's late. It's 3:05 on my end, but I'm finna look that shit up. I'm gonna look it up, and I want to see when these people said made the statement that they made, because they did. This was a Caucasian family who was at that hotel. And that was one of their statements. You know what I'm saying? That they actually was mad about it. Why was they being put in footage when it was different days?
Right. But then you have to fall back upon the very thing that you said. They never put no yellow tape up. They never did no investigation whatsoever. They just called it an accident and just called it like that. Period.
My thing was, who calls somebody to the crimes? I mean, I guess they do that. I don't know.
I ain't never seen nobody been able to come to a crime scene, walk into the crime scene, and
unless somebody gets shot and all the people outside and they pull up and motherfuckers like, that's my baby out there. He laid out.
Right, but even still, the police don't even let you come up and view the body.
They did that. Now, what if Kenneka Jenkins' mom and them was the type that would have ran to her body and it fell out right there? You know what I'm saying?
But what did they tell her? They told them don't touch the body, right? That's what they told them.
Right, but
you can view it, but don't touch the body.
Who brings them directly inside of the crime scene? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I've been saying that for the longest time.
Who brings you directly inside of the crime scene to do this shit, to show you this?
I've been saying this for the longest time.
Y'all didn't take pictures and say, is this your daughter? You know, y'all just brought her directly to the crime scene.
And then who goes and take pictures of the crime scene and then go plaster it all over Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and shit?
So,
And
You got
then
questions.
tell you that she was never in Mud Rock paperwork told you she was never in the 36 hours of video footage. Meaning that the surveillance video footage that they have put out that everybody is seeing today is not Kanika, because they told you it was a depiction of her. Meaning that it is not her.
Meaning it wasn't nobody else. If this is a depiction of her, it's like y'all put this together. You feel me?
Oh my God, that's what I've been saying. It's exactly what I've been saying.
So we ain't saying that it's another person. We saying if y'all did a depiction, y'all put this together. So this is where you got to look at how long it took for them to let the public see the footage. You know what I'm saying? Who did what with the footage? Because we know that was in the higher ups' hands. Who doing what with the footage? You know what I'm saying?
Well, that was the whole purpose of the reenactment. That was the whole purpose of the police coming down there in full force and dogs and everything else and stuff.
And the killer part is this show you clear as day. The police helped cover this up.
Come on, that's why they never took sworn statements. That's why everything is a narrative. A narrative will never be vetted in court, but a statement can be used up against you. You can be sued by a statement, but you cannot be sued by a narrative. And this is why the police did a narrative instead of verbatim. They didn't take things verbatim. They were only articulating to the degree that they could based upon what the kids are saying instead of having the kids make a statement.
But when you go back to that statement, dude said at the end, he asked Macho, you know what I'm saying, what about the footage? He said, Macho told him, don't worry about it. My friend, they're going to handle that. My people going to handle that.
Well, come on. And now, is that telling you set up right there? I mean, every time you look around, it's telling you set up.
Every time, everything led back to my people, you know, the security guard, hotel gonna cover it. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And like I say, Saturday they did a lot of moving around. And it's on footage. Anybody can go back to the footage, watch all their actions on Saturday. Because they still saying Kanika missing this Saturday. Watch how they plan it off on the video footage. Plan it off like a motherfucker. At one point, they got one piece of footage where Teresa and them must have where they was because it showed they heading through the parking lot. One of the workers seen them. He threw a signal up to the rest of the people, like, hey, they coming, to stop whatever they was doing. I think that's when they was doing the reenactment shit. So he threw a signal up to say that they was coming. So they stopped whatever they was doing. Here go Teresa and all the family busting through the door this Saturday. He's standing by the window watching them. He doubled back and screamed back to the rest of the co-workers like, hey, they coming. You know what I'm saying? From his reaction, how he looked back at everybody. And then here comes Teresa and them. Mm-hmm. So they was trying to keep shit do whatever they was trying to do without having no interruptions.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, crazy work, man.
Hey, no, but see, you may not think it's far fetched, but look, you got to understand what was going on in Rosemont at that time. They were in the process of building a new stadium, new ballpark and stuff. Yeah, they had the multi-million-dollar Caddyshack coming into play, along with some other business deals.
Trump was in office. These was his buddies. You know what I'm saying? All these people was helping each other. Look at everything that was taking into place. And as you can see, Caddyshack was built. And look at the Caddyshack now. That shit look like a big old, they got it looking nice.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So everything was going to come into place if this would have got exposed early and showing that they had a major hand in this. Business, ventures they had with people would have stopped all this shit. How they cut Puffy off, they would start cutting their ass off.
Right.
Like, oh, y'all over there killing people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all involved in this and involved in that.
And just think, just the stigma of them killing a young girl at that, and putting her and stuffing her in the freezer. Just the implication of that alone. Oh shit. Oh hell no. We got to do something about this. Now you understand.
It wasn't just easy as, oh, we gonna expose who did what. No, because it involved one of their people. So we can't just do that. If they had them kids dead in the wrong, them people dead in the wrong on camera, they would have showed it. They would have showed it, but they didn't have nothing to show, but everything to hide.
Oh no, they got the video footage. They got it.
Oh, they got the original.
Oh yeah, they got the.
You know, it's that. Hey, look, you know, it's always like this. It's that one motherfucker who got the original. They got the original footage,
Mhm.
and somehow, some way, this shit might pop out. Ain't no telling. We might be dead and gone, or shit, we might be old. As you can see, all type of shit resurfacing, and it's coming to light.
Mhm.
Or it's gonna be somebody that know the original story. This is like I say, it's always that one person that work at the job that been there for years, that one janitor, that one housekeeper, you know what I'm saying, that worked around that time. Somebody know what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It's gonna get told. It's gonna get told.
Oh, I
said,
do believe it.
The killer part is, Teresa, you know, you got that sealed, but it'd be real messed up if it get told out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Somebody break that silence and tell what really took place. You're gonna be looking like a damn fool. Because people gonna look at you like, oh, that's why you sealed it. Uh-huh.
Well, think about it. I mean, if she ain't had nothing to hide, why seal it in the first place? So she
ain't got nothing to hide. She just want to hide her daughter image.
Right. Well, the integrity of Kenneka Jenkins' memory. Okay, just like the integrity of the hotel. You know, they got business adventures as well as Teresa Martin is trying to protect her daughter's image.
So now you see why they broke even and the case was sealed.
Hell yeah!
You don't want you don't want shit to come out, and we don't want shit to come out.
Exactly. So
we'll pay you though.
Right. So they gave her a bone and they told her to go wag your way.
Easy.
That's it.
And she had to take that across the chin. Because she got to walk away with the fact that you got to face the world and don't tell nobody nothing. We're going to go on and make some money. Yeah, you got some money, but shit, you got to live every day and face the world.
Let me tell you something. Why in the hell do you think that my channel has been taken down? Why in the hell do you think that I have been literally doxxed and vexed and everything? Everybody and their mama coming after me. You ain't never seen that shit happen to Casey. You ain't never seen that shit happen to Trey Gay or nobody else's channel. But when it came down to mine, man, look, when I was telling the story, when I first came to YouTube, look what happened to me. Everybody and their mama came to when we was talking about this on Facebook, everybody and their mama came to Facebook. Thousands of people. Now when I come to YouTube, oh my God, it got 10 times worse. But you see, TM called out all of Trey Gay, Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina. What's that guy's name? What's that? Zillionaire. She called out all of them. But you know who she never called out? She never called out me. Never. You know, all of the other YouTubers, you know who they never called out? They never called out me because they never came to challenge me upon the merits of this case. They all the time make personal references and personal attacks and things. But when it came down to talking about this case, they never did. And that's a fact.
When you look at it too, look how much she had been through before you had already came along. She was dealing with the robs. She was dealing with what was the other guy that Rob was hanging with? She was dealing with all these people back then.
But she still found out the time to go call out Trey Gay.
I mean, shit, Trey Gay been on this shit for a long time.
Yeah, but she watches me. She watches me.
I'm pretty sure she watched multiple. What I'm saying is, in the beginning, they was already on here. You know what I'm saying? They was already on here, getting on her nerves in the very beginning stages of this.
Right, but see, she couldn't say nothing about me. She couldn't say. See, when I had exposed what I'm exposing now, and I've been preaching this message ever since I've been on YouTube. I've never changed that. I've always stood 10 toes down. Now you finally figuring out and understanding what I've been saying for the longest time, because I'm telling you, this was a fucking setup, clear as daylight. And I've been trying to tell the people.
I'm gonna go back and see what day was that the people were saying that they was on that footage, because that's gonna kind of be a shocker. I just want to see if they say anything close to like the 7th or 8th. I'm gonna be like, what the hell? Because what was y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? To sit back and take these people from one date and put them in another date and try to say that they was there that day to try to, you know what I'm saying, confirm something. And then for these people to say,
I mean, but what is the difference? Because you just said that the young ladies they had did her father the same way, tried to put him in where he's never been.
That's what I'm saying. She said the same thing.
Yeah.
So y'all was doing this for a reason. Now I need to look at why. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm not gonna get a complete answer, but the dates is gonna kind of.
Well, I mean, but you understand why. You understand what was going on at that time. You got the Caddyshack, you got the new baseball diamond thing, you got a lot of these other business ventures that was going on that had been tainted with the establishment killing this girl and putting her in the freezer. That would have killed everything. You look at what happened to Jay-Z. He lost millions just on the accusation. Come to find out that the girl ain't never been close to him.
Sure. So they would have lost a lot just by being exposed. It was them from the beginning.
You see why they had to close the case real quick, because had it lingered on, the longer it lingered on, the more money that they would have been losing. You see why they brought Andrew Holmes in. They said that the establishment was losing money, right? So they had to close this shit real quick. They had to shut this shit down quick. Shut down that goddamn narrative. Close this case. Don't let nobody see nothing.
Then when Buddy turned around and tell him, well, I came there to smoke with my boy Macho. Oh, well, don't worry about it. This doesn't close. Well, don't worry about it. Case closed anyway.
You goddamn straight. So they had every reason to close this thing, because if not, TM would have got the 50 million or more.
Or more.
Just for punitive damages. Just for the sake of them lying. So they had every right and reason to cover this shit up. You see the implications, and the evidence is in your face. Because if they can do that to the girl's father, and they can do that to this family, why couldn't they do that to Kanika? They did. They did. They showed their ace card. And then you see all in the video footage, this girl is supposed to be in the same place at the same time. I've shown that many times how they proclaim.
The dead giveaway is when Lenora stood on the news and said that my sister came up missing around 2 something. And y'all tried to hide the fact that France was maneuvering around and ran into Kanika around 2 something. Y'all tried to change the timestamps and make it look like she got off the elevator at 3 something By that time, France was in full mode working. Y'all tried to make it look like that instead of making it show the real when she got off at 2 something. And that's when he was running around, doing all that moving around, you know what I'm saying, on his lunch break. That's what y'all fucked up at. That's what they fucked up at. Tried to change those timestamps. And it fooled us for a long time. But once it got in court with Teresa, that shit came out. But we'll never know that because she got it sealed. But at the end of the day, that was the big game changer. Y'all lied about them timestamps trying to take France out the equation. And you just couldn't do it. Remember, Edward, I showed you the grainy video with Kanika walking down the hall and France trying to pull her. And she pulled away from him. You seen France, K.
Right, but see the thing is, what day?
That's what I'm saying. See, now the killer part is that would be original video that we have.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Versus what they cleaned up. That's the original.
And see that, and see. When this is why I said you got to look at the overall picture of everything, because when you look at the overall picture of everything, it just makes so much perfect sense. You understand it now because it just makes so much perfect sense. Beforehand, everybody is looking at bits and pieces of all of this and trying to put a narrative to that. I'm saying no. You got to ask yourself the question: why would they bring the people to the crime scene if it wasn't no crime? I mean, any place that I ever went and videotaped of all of the funeral and stuff, it was a crime scene. You got tape coming up and stuff. You got investigators coming, detectives and all like this and stuff. The detectives work for and with the establishment and for the village of Rosemont. Do you think these MFers cared anything about a black girl coming up missing or placed in the freezer? Come on.
Somebody wrote that?
Come on.
Was that somebody comment?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No, they ain't care.
You tell me any situation to where real life police officers will allow anybody to come into a crime scene. Walk all over into a crime scene. You never seen it. You never seen it.
Only thing they was able to get away with was the shit from the coroner office. Tried to make it look like she had that shit in the system, and it still didn't work.
Well, I mean, but look at the case files. Look at all what they had written in on the files and stuff. She was frozen solid. Remember, the guy said she subject frozen solid. The nigga already knew that she wasn't frozen solid, but they said she was frozen solid. And then look at Teresa doing the play with them. Oh, but they had to defrost her for 5 hours.
But what I'm saying is that to play with them, or is that what they telling her?
No, she was playing with them because this shit already happened days before the reenactment is what I've been saying. Teresa Martin already told you from the beginning, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. And the bitch got rich.
So that's going back to saying that she knew that her daughter was already.
She knew the play
at the time.
She knew the play. She played just like Lenore, just like everybody else. Everybody played their part.
What I'm saying. No, listen what I'm saying. If you saying she made that statement, I mean, because she did make that statement, so there ain't no if. She said it when she was on the porch with her sister. What I'm saying is, was that statement being made because Kanika, this stuff had happened days and days before?
This shit has been planned months in advance.
Well, that's that's what I'm saying. That brings it back to saying that she set it up, and she can't set it up and still get paid.
Oh, yes, she can.
So
yes, she can.
You can't. I mean, if you set it up without the hotel knowing, but you ain't setting the hotel up and then they paying you, and they helped you. It's like shit. We ain't even going to court. Because if we got to go to court and I got to get in paperwork, and you sit back saying that I'm alive your daughter, and I know for a fact that you helped us, then I'm exposing it all.
This is nothing new. This is nothing new. This shit.
She couldn't have walked away with that much cash with the helps of the hotel. With the helps of the hotel.
Well, see. This is what I'm saying, that the people just don't even want to acknowledge. It wasn't only Kanika that had got killed. This shit has been going on forever and a day. It's other people that had end up getting unalive. Crown Plaza has been doing this shit forever and a day.
Now, that's the thing about Crown Plaza. What I will say is this: what I truly believe. I believe Kanika Jenkins' case put the spotlight on them. You know, you got people that became up missing that probably went to that hotel, and people can't tie them to being missing in the hotel. They just tied them to saying, well, yeah, my people, you know, they had a room at Crown Plaza and they was out in Chicago hanging out and something happened, blah, blah, blah. Not thinking the fact that maybe the hotel did something to my people. So it's a few things they probably didn't got away with in the past because y'all wasn't that clever and accurate with this case with this woman, with Kanika. Y'all did this like y'all done this shit before. Y'all covered like y'all did this shit before.
If you can edit video footage within a day or two, shit, man, they did this shit many, many times. Many, many times. This ain't nothing new. It's just like Ice Cube. It's just like Ice Cube in that movie. You do know that all of these movies that Hollywood makes is a playoff from things that happen in real life. And they just been telling you, but they put it in the movie.
Yeah, that final. I can't wait till I seen this lady, but I didn't see her. I was looking at a show, and they had just did this movie that came out on BET, and she was on the talk show talking, and she was saying that she was an independent, you know, person, and she was, you know, basically filming these movies with her own money. So they was asking her what was the next project she was thinking about doing. And she wanted a crime, drama, / spiritual life. And I said, oh, that's the Kanika Jenkins case all the way. Because you got the crime, you got the drama, then you got, you know, Teresa doing a church thing. You know, everything all spiritual. I said, shit. So I hit her up on Facebook. I inboxed her, found her, inboxed her, and told her, take a look into that Kanika Jenkins case. Because I would love for that to be on the BET and them depicted the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, we seeing it on the spotlight like that. I told her, little do you know, that'd be the biggest thing of the year. Honestly.
Yeah.
That case was so big to the point where if that came out, so they made like a little BET little movie and got some, you know, people in it like that and depicted the fact that the hotel played a role. You know what I'm saying? How it acted out in court, how Teresa won. That'd be real something. That'd be something to look at.
Well, you know, she played her cards very well. And she won. She was going to win by default anyway, because, you know, for the simple fact that her daughter was found in the freezer. But it's not far.
Because Andrew Holmes lied to her. He lied to her. You know what I'm saying? He told her that she said her daughter was in the freezer and the hotel didn't do anything. That she just went in there. That means you was a part of this shit too.
Exactly.
The cover up.
Yeah, exactly. All of them was.
Yeah, all of them higher ups that people kept saying, higher ups.
Yep. And that's why I never really went into them and stuff. Look what's happened to me when I was talking about the higher ups. When I was going to be exposing the people that I found out some things that was going on. Look what all you got to do is just go back and look at what was happening to me in my channel when I started to do that, and then I left it alone. Sending poison food to my house, blowing up my modem, taking down my channel, striking my channel, doing all of this shit, having all of these people dox me and stuff. You know, look at the shit of what I've been through. To when I just stopped talking about certain things and stuff, and when I stopped talking about certain things, look, everything died down. Look at the guy who was talking about Diddy, and he was exposing him, and so now he's gone.
Yeah, he got killed. I'm saying that.
Yeah,
he was on TV exposed.
So I know when to speak and I know when to shut up. You know, but all you got to do is take a look at what was happening with my channel versus 54 Keys, Zillionaire, Boss Man of Hair, Lost Man, John Core Q, and all of them. Nothing was happening to their channel. Tiffany Draper and all of them. Nothing was happening to their channel. When it comes down to Edward Joseph, man, they was blasting my ass every time you look around. Every time you look around.
Hey, how long you finna be up?
Oh, I'm gonna be up.
There's a few people watching this shit. You know, we both our times are different. Give me a hot second. Let me get a few things situated on my end real quick. I'm still right here. I got you playing on my big screen, so I'm gonna pop back in 1 hot second.
Okay.
Okay. I see it's about 8 people up here. Got a few people up checking it out, seeing what's going on.
Oh no, it's just that's just on YouTube. Shit, it's hella people watching on Facebook, and it's hella people watching on Rumble.
Facebook, what's going on? Rumble, what's the word?
Yeah.
For the 8 people in here, whether you the haters or you're not, what's going on?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
She thought I was gone or something. I'm right here, man. I'm right here.
See, the thing is, it's late, so you know a lot of people is asleep. But you know this live is going to blow up tomorrow.
Like I say, I got a little something I'm gonna hit on with. You know what I mean? Putting the final touches on it.
Yeah.
It's definitely gonna be a very good video. You know what I'm saying? You guys gotta check it out. Actually, I like 4 of them I'm dropping. You know what I'm saying? We got the Mo 3, you know what I mean? We got the Big U, you know what I mean? Possibly the situation with Dirt Perpetrator to the factor, you know. Lil Ronnie, it's a few of them, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get it together.
Oh yeah.
But I'm gonna hit you back in a minute. I'm gonna get up off here. I'm gonna hit you back in a minute. See what's good. Let me get a few things situated.
Okay.
All right, bet.
Okay. All right, people. So as you can see, you know the things is not far fetched because, like I have been saying forever and a day, if the people would ever listen, but you know, you guys have come around and things. I told you, and you don't have to believe me. You don't have to take my word for it. But as Brazy can see, World Media can see, and then as you can see, well, you got to look at the overall picture. And when you look at the overall picture, now you beginning to see a lot of things come into play. And what all of the things that was coming into play is simply this. If they can go ahead and take video footage and put people in where they never been at that particular time, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they never been there, but they never been there at the particular time to when they were trying to perpetrate that the people was there. When they can do that, well, then what is that telling you? It's telling you they did that to that woman's father, and then they did that to that family. They had a lot to lose. They had a lot to lose. You cannot you cannot discount the fact that the pictures of Kanika was all different. From the gurney picture that was supposed to be in the kitchen, to the gurney picture that was supposed to be at the funeral home, to the kitchen picture of her lying in state in the kitchen. And then get a load of this, peoples. Not only that, peoples, but you got to look at what the police had did. All of the lies that they injected in this and stuff. All of the so-called statements and things. And then look, even the doctoring of the autopsy report. Because even on the report, the autopsy report is different from the medical report of where they said that she was frozen solid. You heard the officer say she was frozen solid. She was never frozen solid. She was never frozen solid. So people, you know, you can't sit here and tell me that Kanika Jenkins was frozen solid in that freezer. That girl was killed, and those pictures was taken no longer after she died. No longer after she died. You know, no longer after she died. So I don't, you know, you can analyze this until you blue in the face. You can twist things around till you blue in the face or whatever. But the bottom line is simply this. This was a major production and this was a major cover-up. And this shit, and many of you try to say, oh, well, you know, I don't understand. I know you don't understand. But you got to look at the big picture is what I've been trying to tell you. I have yet to have one YouTuber come to my live to challenge me about the Kanika Jenkins case. Not one. And anybody who ever been following me for every length of time and stuff understood the shit that I've been through on my channel for this past 7 years. Now, I stopped talking about the uppers. I said, you know, I'm not going to go through that shit no more because now they're going to send people in to dox me. Now they're going to send people in to strike my channel and do all of this crazy shit. Oh, I've been through it big time. But I still stood my ground and I still stood 10 toes down and said that Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment because the attorney had even told you the 36 hours of video footage that you are seeing now does not include Kanika Jenkins. That's what they said. Now, if the attorney is telling you that, well, then why do you continue to keep insisting on she's in that video footage when it's not her? It's not her. The attorney is telling you that. It's not her. It's a depiction. It's a reenactment. So how are you going to reenact something unless you had the enactment in the first place? And if they can go ahead and splice the video and put a family in on one day, why isn't it that they couldn't do this thing with Kanika? The timing of the timing of the timing of the ticket and stuff, you know. So everything was done on the 6th. Well, why the 6th? Why is all of these tickets dated for the 6th? And how did the ticket get in TM's car if Kanika was never there on the 6th? So you know, you can't tell me that Kanika went down to the Crown Plaza, got the ticket, and then came back and got her mama's car. Really? Why would she go down to the Crown Plaza, obtain a ticket, and then come back in her mama's car and put the ticket in her mama's car? That doesn't. Peoples, think about what you're saying. Think about what you're saying. It did. She, in order for the ticket to be in the car, somebody had to be at the establishment. In order for any ticket to be in any car, somebody had to be at the establishment. And the ticket was dated for the 6th. I know that there's other tickets that has been dated for the 6th and all like that. I get that. But the one thing I want you guys to remember and understand, TM said it herself. And she got so jolly when she would start thinking about the money that she was going to get. And she was going to get the money and she got it. She said, peoples, Janea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. That's what she said. Arnold Lamar said, I know you don't like when I talk about King Rob, but you see, he's gone right. Oh, I don't care about King Rob. I don't care what you say about him and things, because I don't know King Rob and I never watched his channel. So I don't know what the brother has been saying or anything. And that's fine. King Rob can come over here and talk to me on my channel and we can put something together and try to get some clarity out of this madness. But what I am saying, peoples, and I'm not saying believe me, I'm not saying take my word for anything and stuff, because you guys need to do your own research. You guys need to do your own research, go up in there and, look at all of the videos, look at all of the statements and things like that. And the one thing that I really want to impress upon you guys' mind, people, is simply this. Don't just take one little statement or whatever and then run with it and then try to formulate a narrative behind that. It's not going to work. But you got to understand, everybody got paid in this Kenneka Jenkins case. Every person got paid. Every last one. All of the kids. You see, they came from rags to riches. After the Kenneka Jenkins case, where in the hell do you think that they got all of that money? You see Monifa come up. You see Shamaya come up. You see Bree come up. You see Irene come up. All of them came up after the death of Kenneka. And why is that? Why is that, peoples? Now, see, I like it when me and Brazy, sat here and we chalked it up and things, because he gave you what he believes and I gave you what I believe. And that's how it should be. We didn't have to argue. We didn't have to fuss. We didn't have to fight. We didn't have to feud. We just spoke each other's piece as to what we truly believed happened. But at the end of the day, the questions is from what you see, you take it for what it is. And that's why I say, peoples, no matter how you slice it and dice it, no matter how you twist and turn it, no matter how you flip the pancakes and beat up the eggs and things, it's going to be what it is. And that's what it is. And so if you look at the overall picture and you start to, you really start to focus upon that of what the establishment did. If they wasn't into trying to cover up something, then why put these people, that girl's father and this family, in where they never been? Why do that? Why go ahead and say they were here on one day when they were actually here on another day? And it was more than just one person. I can see if it was just one person, you know, but it was two people. And it's probably more people that we haven't even discovered yet. Y'all hold on for a moment. So the thing is, people, the thing is simply this. TM locked the case up for a reason. And she locked the case up because for whatever reason, she didn't want this information to come out about Kenneka. And then the establishment locked the case up for a reason. Because for whatever reason, they didn't want the people to continue to keep talking about this case in the manner to which they were. And it's just like what Andrew Holmes had told Teresa Martin. The establishment is losing money. And that's the truth, people. That was real. Look at Jay-Z. Jay-Z only had an allegation up against him, but he lost millions of dollars. Millions. So what do you think would have happened to the Crown Plaza had they not put their foot into this and quell public opinion? They would have lost millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. And all because of a so-called false accusation up against them. But there's nothing false about making the accusation up against them. It's all true. Because if they were all factual and true, peoples, it wouldn't be no reason for them to lie. But as you can see, they lied. All of them, they lied. And that's the thing that I've been trying to say for the longest time. People, so I'm getting a little bit sleepy. I told Breezy I was going to be up and stuff, but it is almost 4 o'clock in the morning. And my eyes is like, man. So I'm going to be on here tomorrow, people. So I'm going to be on here tomorrow. And on tomorrow, I'm going to play this video that Brazy had gave me about what Lenora had said. But we're going to piece this thing together, peoples. We're going to piece this thing together. And I'm going to I'm going to show you certain things that was said that is so significant in this Kenneka Jenkins case. So many things, so many subtle things that was said, and so many subtle things that was done in this Kenneka Jenkins case. You know, and that's what it is, peoples. Again, I'm not asking you to believe me. All I'm asking you to do is just keep an open mind and listen to what I had to say, listen to what Brazy had to say, and others and stuff. But you make your own decision and conclusion as to what you believe. Nobody's trying to twist your arm. Nobody's trying to persuade you. Nobody's trying to, you know, infiltrate your mind and plant seeds and things like that. No, peoples. And then I'm not trying to make money off my videos like a lot of these YouTubers and things. All I'm here for is to bring to you that of what my findings is. And however you take it, however you believe it, whatever you do with it, that's fine. But at least I brought it to you. And Kenneka Jenkins is not going to be the only case I'm going to be talking about, peoples. Like Brazy said, there's a few other cases that is hit the airwaves and stuff, and everybody's talking about it. And so I'm going to talk about it as well. You know, I'm going to educate myself up on a few little things and stuff. And then we're going to talk about it, people. Just me and you guys. That's all we're going to do. So, peoples, I hope and pray that this live was well worth it in things. You know, I hope you got some clarity out of confusion. You know, now you got a different perspective as to the way that he sees it and things. You know, all I can say is, hey, peoples, now you got a new way of looking at this case and a greater understanding about this case based upon our observation. But again, people, you know, you do your research. You go and look at the news clippings, go look at the old videos and stuff, and you know, search all of everywhere, get as much content as you possibly can. Search and see what was going on back at the time to when, you know, Crown Plaza was doing their thing before the Caddyshack and stuff was built and all. And then look at the things that were built now and stuff that happened after the fact and what they're doing now and stuff. You know, the Kenneka Jenkins case will always live on, peoples. And we'll always be here to talk about it. All right, peoples. So Arnold Lamar, I mean, if you want to talk about King Rob and all like them, you know, hey, I'm not opposed to that. All I just say is just keep things in a respectful nature and stuff, you know, and it's all good. So if King Rob and Chosen King and all of them brought some validity to this case and stuff, well then, hey, let me give them a biscotti and send them on their way. You know, that's good. Because my whole goal and objective is to have a dialogue, which is what we did tonight with Brazy and Little Bo Peep. You know, have a nice, good dialogue and stuff, and just express your opinion as to what you believe. Nobody's going to jump down your throat. Nobody's going to get upset with you and, you know, all like that and stuff. So y'all come on in and share this live, like this live, and continue to keep watching, peoples. Continue to keep come on in and continue to keep watching. That's a beautiful thing. So I'm going to get off of here, peoples. I'm half asleep now by talking to you because my eyes keep shutting and stuff. But yeah, y'all share this live. Share this live with everybody. Share this live with everybody. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Oh, yes. I tell you, this live was one that you definitely have to see. This is one that you definitely have to see. And Little Bo Peep and Brazy was on, you know, and we were conversing about the case on tonight and stuff. But I think we got a little bit of clarity out of confusion. But there's more research to do, peoples, you know, because I don't want nobody to be misled. I don't want nobody to be confused or anything. Whatever your findings is, come and bring it to the channel and let's talk about it. But as it stands with me, Kenneka Jenkins was set up. Unequivocally and undeniably, she was set up. And many of you may not believe that, but that's okay. You know, you're more than welcome to come to the channel and speak your piece and have a good dialogue, just like what me and Certified World Media had did on tonight. You know, that's all you do. And we can be respectful to each other, then we can be able to grow. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples. I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, you guys like this live and share this live. Go ahead and share it with everybody and stuff, because this is some juicy juicies that you have heard on tonight. And if the Lord says the same, peoples, I will be back on tomorrow. And I will be back with another case. I don't know if it was going to be Kanika or not, but we'll see. But I will be back to talk about another case, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? You guys be blessed and you get your rest in. The Lord says the same. I'll see you guys soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.